Hey, what's going on, guys? This is AndrewChicken, and welcome back to another live stream. We have an update preview to check out. So, they have been doing a bunch of teasers over the past week, and recently, actually yesterday, they published that we are getting the developer update today at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So, literally in 10 minutes, we are going to see everything that's coming in the new update. So, the video itself, it says, is about 5 minutes long. Hopefully, we'll get the full patch notes after the video has been released. They usually end up doing that, so once they do that, we will just check out the patch notes, and it'll be great. Hopefully, maybe, possibly, potentially, I don't know. And yeah, they also said here in a reply that their goal is also that the PTS would be up soon after the video's release. So if that is indeed the case, then we'll also get some PTS gameplay today. That would be really nice. So yeah, we'll have to see about that. But yeah, we have the developer update here on YouTube, and yeah, we're just gonna chill out, wait for 8 minutes, and then we're going to see everything this update has to offer. Is it streaming weekend since PTS, Andrew? It might be, We will see. But yeah, who knows what we're really going to expect. They did do some teasers on X, and yeah, this is probably the most important teaser right here. This is some Tyra gameplay, and it shows Tyra going up against 1, 2, 3, how many is that? 4, 5 Vatus? How many Vatus is that? It's a lot of Vatus. A lot of Abyss Cultist Vatus running around, doing things, causing mayhem on the objective of Marauder's Port. Which is very nifty, and a lot of people think that this is going to be some sort of PvE event, which would be very, very exciting if Paladins were to get some sort of PvE, and we'd kind of get a one-up on Overwatch, because we'd be like, hey, we added PvE with talents, because Paladins already had talents. Hey? Yeah? So, yeah, well, we'll just have to see about that. But otherwise, I'm not really sure what else is going to be in this update. They have this, which is like little cards showing abilities and stats of certain skins. So, I mean, maybe these are like PvE, like monsters we're going to be fighting or something. But yeah, that's pretty much it as far as teasers are concerned. Yeah, the rest of this is just some nice fan art. Look at that Koga sculpture, my goodness. And yeah, so we're kind of just in the dark here. So I guess we could also speculate, just based on the state of the game, certain like buffs and nerfs that might be happening. We might see some Caspian buffs, maybe some Kasumi buffs, because those are the two worst performing flanks in the game by far. Maybe a 7 buff as well. I mean, he's been pretty bad too. So, I mean, there's that, or if there's a 7 buff, I give this patch a 7 out of 10. Yes, nice. But also, yeah, I mean, who knows, maybe they'll nerf some stuff that's, like, ridiculously strong, I don't know. I'm not really sure what would even need much of a nerf, apart from maybe, like, Blast Flower Willow. Maybe they nerf some top-performing tanks, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, there are a lot of other things they could do, too, you know? They always tend to throw in some sort of fancy, crazy reworks and stuff like that. We also might see a new damage champion rise through the ranks, you know? They've done a little bit of that this year with, you know, they gave Leon massive buffs at the start of the year, and then they gave Willow a massive buff. And so, hey, maybe another damage champion will get some sort of massive buff, too, and become meta. Who knows? Street Justice removal, please. Goodness, wouldn't that be great? Yeah. Caspian, Tiberius, Rom 7 buff, and I'll sleep well. Yeah, that would be pretty nice. I would dig all that. Although, you know, Rom is, he's still not like the greatest tank, but he is getting up there, slowly but surely. Hey, Cryptics in the chat, welcome! Hello, how you doing? Bring back the old Mave talent. Dude, I hope Artful Dodger replaces Street Justice. I have been campaigning for that ever since it came out. But yeah, 4 minutes now. 4 minutes until we get to see the update. Cryptic, please tell me Street Justice is removed. Oh boy. Yeah, people really want to see Street Justice gone. I'm rooting for the Cat Burglar nerf to be reverted. That's that's something I want to see equally as much, because it was dumb and should have never happened. PTS notes will be live when the video drops. That is excellent. Sweet. Thank you for that. I can't wait to react to that live on stream here. Not enough players, ain't that the sad truth? I'm really curious to see if this update will actually bring players back. Because that's always the concern, right? Especially with Steam charts numbers looking as low as they are. I really want people to come back and play this game again. My YouTube numbers as well, they've not been super hot, so we need more players. We really need more players. Vivian changes without actually changing her? That's kind of antithetical. I'd recommend reading notes in full, as the video doesn't go a ton into balance. Oh yeah, I always read the notes in full when it comes to these updates. Forgot there was going to be an update. Well, hey, it's been a little bit since Feudal Fables, right?
Recently, I saw a rank match with really good 3 GM 2 Masters vs 4 GM 1 Diamond.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. Nice. Is that Opera GX or Opera Browser? It is Opera GX. Not sponsored, although I would totally do such a good... I would do such a good advertisement for them if they sponsored me. Oh my goodness. Firefox solos, alright, yeah. I was in Master's Diamond Lobby, but there was a random gold, there was no plat. Dang, that sucks. I'd imagine the video is primarily focused on the T's new game mode. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what it's going to be about. Also, we can just glean from the thumbnail right here. I mean, we've got 3 maps here. Why are there 3 maps here? What purpose would there be to put Bright Marsh and Primal Court, is that? Primal Court and Marauder's Port in the thumbnail? Instead of, I don't know, a new champion or a new skin or something? They're removing Primal Court Prey. Oh my gosh. Primal Court rework that actually makes it a good map? Finally? Huh? The video has 0 dislikes, hold on. Oh, listen, the dislike counter is always bugged on premieres. So I saw someone sent a screenshot that this video had 600 dislikes.
On the contrary, I
according
also
to
saw
the
a
dislike
match
counter.
with 2 GM, 1 gold, 1 plat, and 1 bronze on a team.
Wow, that's quite concerning. I used to play a lot back in 2017, recently came back, and was surprised you're still a bastion of the Paladins community after all these years. Honestly, I am too. I'm surprised. I've been around a long time. None of you can dislike it first because I did. Cryptic, you disliked it? You disliked your own update? Oh my gosh. Wow, if I press that, look, it makes it look like it's 100% dislikes on the bar down here. Oh my. And then I do that and it's 100% dislikes. I have the power, single-handedly, as Mr. Paladins, to determine whether this video has a good like-to-dislike ratio or not. Oh boy. Alright, premiere will begin shortly, it says. Although we're still technically 2 minutes out, but it just says it's beginning shortly, so okay. That's great. Yeah, YouTube's a bit silly sometimes. I really love this update, worked on something special. I can't wait to see it. Don't forget to move yourself out of the way so you can read text at the bottom. Don't worry, I will. I will. Come on! I need time to go faster. I need Atlas to come in here and make things go a bit quicker. Oh boy. Going to fix replays and spectating? Is that broken again? I haven't tried to do that in so long. It's just... The replay system has been a mess for as long as I can remember. Check the YouTube chat? Oh boy. AndrewChicken is lurking in the chat. I am, hello. Whoa, hello. Alright, we're gonna mute that. Let's get ready. It's almost time. I'm gonna full screen it. I'm gonna move myself right over here into the corner. There we go. That should be good. It's making my face look blue, man. Oh no. Countdown jump scare. Dude, I don't know why, but when YouTube does a premiere, the music is obnoxiously loud. It's like many decibels higher than the actual video most of the time. And I don't get why. I have to like turn the volume down And then turn the volume back up when I get to the regular video, because that's how bad the music is. Alright, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Rated T for teen.
Rated T for teen. Hey, I'm not a teen. I'm in my 20s. What?
Greetings, champions. Welcome to the Tidal
Yo.
developer update. This
Hi,
update
Cryptic.
marks the middle of year 7 and brings a brand new game mode, significant balance
New
to the
game
damage
mode?
and
Alright.
flank classes, and a flashback to some of our summer styles. Let's
Oh,
jump
we're doing
right
another
in.
flashback. No.
Introducing Wave Defense, a new take on
Yeah, it is
PvE
PvE.
Paladins. It's a 10-minute horde mode where waves of escalating combatants will be spawned in an attempt to take the objective from
Interesting
your
wall.
control. This mode features both a match-made and private version. At launch,
Private.
there are 3 experiences
Okay.
available to players. Corrupted Burrow follows the events of Moji's recent chronicle and lore update.
Oh gosh, I haven't been
Maul
keeping up with the
looks to reclaim
chronicles.
natural magic
Wait.
of burrows for Yaggorath's twisted purpose. Defend against a collective of darkness foes to protect the village of Brightmarsh.
Okay.
Next, Forgotten Altar takes place on Primal Court,
Ooh.
where adventurers have uncovered the location of a fabled weapon. Tiberius has encouraged heroes to venture.
Trying to look for the weapon.
But the Dawn and the Pyre stands in their way.
I don't think they
discovering
updated the map
exactly
for
what
it.
powers lie hidden away.
Oh no.
Finally, Dark Tides returns as a wave defense mode. In this version, cultists have begun to replicate the ritual that brought a rift to the heart of Ascension Peak
Alright.
in service of the nearby Kraken. A distant message from Furia informs those nearby who spring into action to prevent another abyssal outbreak. The team is really excited for the chance to offer something distinct from the PvP modes we're known for.
Yeah,
so watching players
I'm
take
very
on the
curious to
masses
see how
and
this
scale
feels.
difficulties based on team size. This mode is in an early state and is considered in progress.
Where's that ROM
so
going? Oh
feedback
boy.
will be key.
Oh
The
no.
realm is yours to save, champions.
3 players
What
only,
happens
1 to
when
5
you
in
mix
private.
together
Match made is always
surfers,
5.
pirates, and
Yo.
sea creatures?
Nice.
A summer full of flashback fun.
What is this, a
The
Daddy
very
Mouse
treasure
video?
Flashback Event Pass brings back some of the most beloved cosmetics from the Shore Patrol and Pirates Treasure Battle Passes, as well as the Dark Depths Event Pass. 5 curated skins from those passes, as well as a whole.
Bro, why does
host
this look like a
of
Daddy
previously
Mouse video,
exclusive
but,
cosmetics
like,
alongside
worse?
a new set of titles are available in this trifecta of summer themes. As with the previous Flashback Pass, players who own items
Alright.
within will be able to earn boosters and crystals, so everyone can join in on the party. This update, we've
Well,
made the damage
I'm a bit
and
disappointed
flank
there aren't
classes our focus,
new skins
alongside
then.
some mid-year item shifts to swap up some dynamics. Rejuvenate and armor plating both are receiving changes, with Rejuvenate
What
now
is
being
that?
an item that amplifies someone's healing output
Increases
as
healing output
opposed to their
instead.
intake. Armor plating now is
Huh.
only active when a target is not crowd controlled,
Okay.
giving several champions more tools to secure kills
Ooh.
with proper setup.
Hey, that's kind of like the
Panessa is
conditional
doing a
stuff we
kit
were talking
refresh,
about on,
pushing her further into a hybrid damage playstyle.
on
Her
stream.
Carbine has received heavy tuning with the goal of
Oh, wow,
allowing
that
her
is
to feel
slow.
just as primary as her sniper.
Oh wow, that is fast.
Sniper itself
Oh wow, that's
is
1,000
more
damage?
quick
What?
and snappy as a poke tool. Octopressor is moving from card to talent, replacing oppression as her.
Oh, and they're
go-to
just straight up
playstyle,
replacing.
and
Wait,
opening up more
that wasn't truly
loadout
talented,
slots.
wasn't it?
There's a ton of other adjustments and card reworks as well.
Or was that a
to make
different
Bounty
one?
Hunter
Prime
feel fresh
sub jump
once
scare
more.
mid preview.
Tiberius has fallen into a
Tiberius
fairly
love?
one-trick playstyle, and we wanted to really push our weapon master's strength.
All right, what is this?
Predatory Instinct has been worked into base kit and replaced with a new cooldown reduction on combat trance to really let him shine. In
He
drawn
finally
fights.
has a real
This
talent?
assault will now grant DR in midair to push a heavy dive and run playstyle. We've also granted him additional invincibility during Blade Dance after landing to make it more appealing as an ultimate option. Crouching Tigron also starts faster now to give this tiger a bit more
Nice.
bite. Caspian
All
has
right,
been
that's
jumping
pretty
between
good.
highs and lows lately, so we're shuffling his kit to give him a fresh start. Rogue's tempo no longer benefits from stacking of his momentum passive, and instead moves at a consistent speed, letting him more consistently confirm.
Erlenmeyer, they finally did it.
Debuff. The mini
They finally
tempo
did it. They
as
made it
cadence no
consistent.
longer debuffs, but instead reduces big Rogue's tempo's cooldown, leading to a powerful combo that still has downtime for counterplay. Finally,
Measured cadence
we
is still gonna
reduced
be
his
hard
cooldowns
meta,
across the
though.
board to give
Oh,
him more
boy.
options while juggling his passive. These are only a small sample of the changes coming in the title surge.
Well, hey, at least
Check
he's
out the
getting some
PTS
good
notes for the full rundown.
buffs, eh? I guess.
We've also done a pass on some of the more frustrating aspects of trials.
Yo, hey, look at that.
More
It's
issues
purple
on top of the
Drogos.
Trials objectives with the goal of offering more short to medium term objectives. Ammo challenges have been heavily
Green
reduced.
Barrack.
Display challenges have been
Let's
retailed and
go.
completed over a set number of games. We are also doing a Phase 2 of our expansion of Recolor Restoration,
Nice.
with the like of Barrick, Drogos, Sky, and others joining the fray. Truly Talented exceeded our expectations, so we wanted to revisit it and give some
Heck
updates
yeah.
to make the LTM more fun in future runs. We did a light balance pass to bring talents closer to their original state, prevent Ceres's oppressive
Dang, she's
shielding,
shooting those
and added
fast.
some new talents and champions to the pool.
Huh.
We also have a new LTM for players looking for an even more chaotic experience.
I shrunk
Secure
the realm.
eliminations to shrink in size and grow in
no.
speed, as Leon, I Shrunk the Realm, lets players fight it out in TDM up to 50% smaller.
Whoa.
It's honestly adorable. Thanks for watching, and stay
Okay.
tuned for more info as the Tidal Search update approaches.
Wait, look at how
PTS
small the Grover is!
reveals
Look at the Grover!
wave defense
No, turn
and
back around, look at the
speed
Grover!
offered
No,
moves.
Grover died!
Until
Oh my
next time,
gosh.
champions.
He was so tiny! Oh boy. That was very funny. Okay, and that's it. That's the, that's the thing. That's the patch. Interesting. Kind of a very short video. Let's head on over to ye old Steam. If I just go to the Community Hub, yep, here it is. Okay, so let me go ahead and full screen that. I'm actually just going to take it over into the browser just to make it a bit better. There we go. We can full screen that, zoom that in. All right, we're going to take a look at this. So I'm going to kind of record this as I normally do, which is, you know, I always turn this into a video on the YouTube channel once we're done with the stream. So I'm just gonna, I'm probably not gonna look at chat that much. You guys know how we do this around here. I'm gonna record an intro as well in a moment. So yeah, don't get freaked out. But yeah, let's see what this has to offer. So I'm gonna do the intro now. Hey, what's going on, guys? This is AndrewChicken, and welcome back to another video. We're live on Twitch with chat, and we're about to check out the Tidal Surge PTS notes. So, this is the new update coming to Paladins, and already you can see we've got wave defense here. We're going to get a PvE mode, as well as some other new limited time modes, and a whole bunch of balance in this update. So, let's go ahead and check it out. So, up first, we have a wave defense.
Aha!
This is...
Nor donated $3. How much your rank now?
Why do you have to interrupt me as soon as I start it? Oh. I'm Masters. Thank you for the donation. Oh my goodness. Wow. Alright. So this is wave defense. This is a PvE experience, and PvE has existed in Paladins in different forms throughout its history in a very limited capacity. But this looks to be like a pretty big step forward in terms of PvE. So this is basically a new sort of passion project from the devs that creates a new experience that allows players to play a more developed vision of what these older PvE modes could be like. And basically, it is a mode where you have to survive 10 minutes against waves of combatants who slowly escalate in number and difficulty. And in the update video, we saw, like, I think it was a bunch of Voras, a bunch of Roms. So yeah, a bunch of very, very spooky enemies. And you have to protect the objective in order to prevent the Horde from draining your tickets. So if the Horde caps the objective while you're not on it, they will slowly gain tickets. And yeah, you will eventually lose if they overwhelm you. So you do have to be careful there. And random power-ups also have a chance of spawning after you kill an enemy. So a little bit of variation there as well. It seems very interesting. I'm very excited to give it a try. And hey, Paladins added PvE with talents before Overwatch did. Officially now. Just remember that. We'll see if the PvE is actually any good, though, because if it's not, that's, you know, a shame. But we'll see. And there are 2 versions of the queue, and there are 3 different maps here. So there's a match-made queue, or a public queue, where you can just queue with random people and enjoy it with a full team, no matter what. There's also the private version, which says that you can play on your own. So, Paladin single-player experience? Wow, let's go. Finally, if you don't have friends, you can play by yourself. Or with up to 4 friends. So you have different versions of scaling based on the number of players. And, yeah, that's actually pretty neat how they allow it to be dynamic in that regard. And that way, you know, hey, if if PvE doesn't end up being a super popular public option, you can always just queue by yourself or with a party, and matchmaking won't be an issue. So, yay, limited time mode that doesn't have matchmaking problems. Finally. And yeah, we have these 3 maps here. So there's the Corrupted Burrow, which follows the events of the Chronicle Burrowed Within, which, my goodness, I haven't read it. I need to get caught up on the Chronicles. But yeah, you protect Bright Marsh and the Burrows from Yaggoroth's brood of hatchlings and darkness monstrosities. Then there's the Forgotten Altar, which takes place on Primal Court, and you fight a bunch of Pyre enemies. And then on Dark Tides, taking you back to the original PvE map, there is the Marauder's Port with a bunch of Abyssal characters, and this is where we saw a bunch of ROMs running around. So this looks very exciting, and I'm very curious to see if it's a good PvE mode or not, and how it ends up feeling. Is it more like a Warframe type of defense? Is it like a Path of Exile sort of thing? Is it more tame? Is it hard? I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. And then, looks like we have some trial challenges, and it looks like here they're just nerfing a lot of the trials to make them easier to complete. So yeah, you can just read this. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's going down. I'm not gonna read all this. I'm not that concerned. They're all still very boring. But yeah, easier trials, easier to get all of these free rewards now, so that's pretty cool. Next, wow, this is a very small mention of the event pass. Okay, so this is the Buried Treasure Flashback event pass. Sadly, it seems like there aren't any new skins this update. Just returning skins from the previous Shore Patrol and Pirates Treasure Battle Passes, as well as the Dark Depths event pass. So, 5 curated skins and a whole host of previously exclusive cosmetics alongside new titles available in this trifecta of summer themes. And if you do buy it and you already own all the items, you'll be able to get more crystals than you put into the event pass, so it's a way to kind of grow the amount of crystals you have so you can buy skins in the future. But I am a little bit disappointed that there's not a new event pass. They're churning out way fewer skins this year, and it does have me a little concerned. Next up, though, we have some limited time modes, and wow, we have like mini patch notes here for the Truly Talented mode. Holy crap, that is crazy. So the new limited time mode, besides the PvE, obviously, is the Leon I Shrunk the Realm. And this is something very new in Paladins. In this version of Team Deathmatch, whenever you get an elimination, your champion shrinks by 10% in size and in health, so your actual hitbox gets smaller. You can become tiny. And you move faster and jump higher the more kills you get. This effect stacks up to 5 times, and yeah, you could become the smallest bean. So that seems very intriguing. The fact that they are resizing champions now in in limited time modes. That's gonna be very cool. And then yeah, wow, we have actual mini patch notes for limited time mode. That's crazy. Truly Talented was so successful, and it looks like we got a whole bunch of new stuff here. So, Bomb King has a new talent called Pop and Lock. Poppy Bomb now deals 500 extra damage and cripples for 2 seconds. Whoa, that's scary. Imani added to the champion pool and has a new talent Equilibrium. For 3 seconds, after using Elemental Shift, your cast speed is increased by 30%. That's what they were showcasing in the video. I was thinking like, hey, she's shooting a little fast, isn't she? Yeah, so you just shoot faster for 3 seconds after using Elemental Shift? That can basically be permanent, too, with how fast the cooldown is on that. Wow, that's pretty neat. Okay. Wakono's Curse. Yo, getting a nerf. Let's go. 560 over 2 seconds instead of 900 over 3 seconds. That's exactly what we want to see. There's actual patch notes for this. What the heck? Pip, new talent Lead Vial. Healing potions now only activate when directly hitting a target, so you can't detonate them midair anymore, and they will persist in the world for 10 seconds? Wow! After hitting a surface. Reduces the cooldown of healing potion by 3 seconds. I wonder how that works. That seems like a monstrous healing talent. Very interesting. Ceres, the Void Protects, now caps at 500 shielding per target. That is so good. Ceres will no longer be terrorizing the most cultured limited time mode in Paladins. That's great. Zin has a new talent called Blade Master. Deal 30% more damage to enemies within 20 feet of you. Why are we using feet? Okay. But yeah, that's cool. Make him into a melee champion, kind of. And Retaliation makes counter last 1 second longer. Nice. And finally, Yaggoroth added to the champion pool. New talent, Defensive Curl. While in hardening, you are immune to anti-heal. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wow. That is actually crazy. They are really committing to this mode, and I am here for it. I love this mode so much. It seems like they're just they're really experimenting with new types of talents in this mode. It almost feels like an experimental battleground where they can put talents in, see if people like them, and then maybe put them into the real game if they do. But yeah, that's really cool. Nice. I'm happy to see that. And now we have actual balance changes. Oh boy. So we have some very spicy item changes. Armor plating. Now only active when the user is not affected by crowd control. This is a very interesting change. And we were actually kind of discussing this on Twitch here, on my stream. Maybe possibly making armor plating sort of a temporary buff, or a conditional buff. And we had different ideas, but it looks like the devs also had ideas of their own and decided to make it so that if you are stunned, or crippled, or I assume even like slowed, you will not be affected by armor plating, which actually definitely shakes up the meta in the sense that crowd control characters, specifically characters that can apply crowd control for a long amount of time, will be very good because they'll be able to pierce through your armor plating. So imagine, for a second, let's say you're playing Pip. You put, I believe the card is called Graviton, increase the duration of your slow by 1 second. You put that in your loadout, and then you throw the slow at someone who has armor plating. You remove their armor plating for like 5 seconds. That would be, woof. That's a way to make armor plating worse. As someone who hates DR, I'm here for it. Nice.
Infinite Beam Stun Furia.
Or yeah, you can stun someone with Furia with Solar Blessing and keep the beam on him, increase the stun duration, and then just blast him. Boom. And then we have a change to Bloodbath. Healing amount changed to 450 over 3 seconds. 15 healing is applied every 0.1 second. That is kind of small. That's kind of small. Cryptic, is that right? That's very small. Alright. And it doesn't say a cost change either, so... okay. It scales... is that the default starting value? It's not listed like Rejuvenate, so I guess that probably... okay, so if that's the starting value, then multiply that by 3, that would be, what, 1350? Which is actually a lot more, over 1,000 healing from that? Okay. And it's over time, so it also has a way to potentially ignore Cauterize. Because if you get a kill, normally the problem with kill to heal has been, if you get a kill, that person was often shooting back at you, applying Cauterize, so you would get almost no healing value from it in late game. But by changing it to healing over time, this is something I suggested ages ago, like probably 2 years ago at this point. If you change it to healing over time, you have a way to make it ignore Cauterize without breaking the game's mechanics, because you can let Cauterize wear off, and then after Cauterize is worn off, the rest of the healing is unaffected by Cauterize. So that's pretty neat. Oh my gosh, chat is going crazy about Rejuve. Okay, what happened to Rejuve? Reworked to increase your healing output by up to 30%. So same scaling, but increase your healing output. So this is something you buy on supports now? So if I'm playing, I don't know, Ceres, and I pick up Rejuvenate, I just do 30% more healing. Now, does that still ignore anti-healing? I guess we should read this. Ever since passive anti-healing replaced Cauterize as an item, excuse me. Let me start over. Ever since passive anti-healing replaced Cauterize as an item, Rejuvenate has been both a staple to frontline gameplay and a difficult balancing act for the sandbox. Its ability... wrong! Its ability to counteract a large chunk of anti-heal's effectiveness made it feel compulsory to any skilled composition while creating 2 distinct late-game states to design around. This rework is meant to solve several of the issues modern Rejuvenate has caused. Firstly, by shifting who buys the item for its benefit from receiver to caster, frontlines and other previous buyers can have more build diversity. That is true, frontlines will be able to buy another item now. Supports have already had very little item diversity, and while introducing a healing output item makes it a likely purchase, this would still offer some new nuance between Rejuvenate and Chronos on most supports that they don't have currently. This also fixes an issue where support players have little say in how well they heal, mattering if their teammates bought Rejuvenate or not. Interesting. One thing I do kind of immediately think about is, well, you know, you say supports have very little item diversity. There is a chance this makes them have less item diversity. What if, again, you're playing Ceres, or actually Ceres is a bad example, you don't really buy Chronos in her. Let's say you're playing Furia, and you buy Chronos, and then you buy Rejuvenate. You feel pressured to buy both of those items to maximize your healing output. That's two very expensive items, leaving you very little room for other stuff, potentially. But that is also an interesting idea where I guess we're going to have to crunch the numbers, do the math, and see if on some champions it would be better to buy Rejuvenate than Chronos. Because I guess there is that possibility, technically. And yeah, for Io just straight up has a new first buy now, because she doesn't need Chronos, so she can just go immediately for Rejuve. And so can Saris. Okay, interesting. This version would now be... Oh... This version would also now be properly affected by anti-healing, meaning its overall strength is lowered to compensate for only one person in an average composition needing to purchase it, as well as providing us a more predictable sandbox to continue our goal of reducing the reliance on healing. Woof! That's the biggest change of them all. That's the absolute biggest change of them all. So, yeah, in late game now, if you buy Rejuve, you're not going to be countering Cauterize. So... Whoa. Jeez. Yeah, the healing in late game is going to be a lot harder now. Especially for the casual player, I think.
Will tank bonus healing like Nyx and Inara still ignore anti-heal?
Yeah. Rejuvenate the item is not the sole determining mechanic for countering anti-heal. Inara Nyx will absolutely still counter Cauterize. But... Rejuvenate, like the item now? Oof. Actually, I have to wonder if it would even be worth it to buy it at all when late game Cauterize rolls around. I guess maybe it would be on certain characters who can heal very well. Like burst healers, for example. I could potentially imagine a world in which, like, a Mega Potion Pip would buy Rejuvenate. Because he could buy Rejuvenate, increase the amount of healing he does, and if his tank cleanses Cauterize for half a second, he could pop that potion on him and give 30% more healing on top of his 2k potion. So, that might be interesting. But, wow, you're going to have to be a lot more skillful as both the support, but also the tank, and really anyone who tries to get healed. You're going to have to play a lot more carefully around shields, around cover, cleanse Cauterize properly. It's going to force people to get good, but I don't know how good that's going to be for the average casual player. And, wow, okay. I guess we'll continue reading it. Another goal of this swap is allowing niche builds to, allowing niche builds and more self-sustained choices that forego supports entirely. Hell or High Water Octavia and several other ideas now have an item to further boost their potential effectiveness. Please don't buy Rejuvenate on Hell or High Water Octavia. If you're gonna buy it on Octavia, buy it on Asymmetric Warfare instead, please. This version of Rejuvenate also synergizes with other lifesteal and healing items / cards, so we believe it's a better item that has more interesting applications for everyone. Interesting. So, you could potentially buy this on, Buck, then. Like with Bulk Up, for example. Or, oh, Subservience ROM. Wait! Half decent, maybe. Not just Subservience ROM, ROM in general. That's an interesting idea. Imagine buying Rejuvenate on ROM, dipping behind cover, using Soul Harvest, getting 30% more from that. That's an interesting new possibility. Or as someone else said, buying it on Con. That's also interesting. It's healing output, so would it apply to yourself? We'll have to see. But if it does apply to your self-healing, then that is definitely an interesting new application for Rejuvenate that wasn't there originally. Which would in some ways make it a more intriguing item. It's a very... it's probably the most controversial item change of the patch, for sure. It'll definitely cause some issues, obviously, with, you know, your average casual player, your average casual tank not being able to buy Rejuvenate, and then get healed in late game. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to see.
Does TH8s increase Lilith's Blood Hex heal as well?
We need Cryptic in the chat. If it increases Lilith's Blood Hex heal and also Rolt heal, that would also be a really good buy on her. That's very intriguing. We're gonna have to do a lot of testing around Rejuvenate in particular. The new Bloodbath seems interesting. Probably still won't be super strong, but we'll see. And Armor Plating, that is a massive nerf, and as someone who absolutely loathes damage reduction and thinks it slows down the game unnecessarily, I think that's a very good change. So now let's get on to the champion balance. And, oh boy, what do we have for Cassie here? Blast Shot now also applies a 12%. Max health poison over 3 seconds. Cassie has damage over time now. Okay. Yet another champion with specifically poison as well. So, that's yet another reason why the devs need to finally separate the poison visual from the cauterized visual. Because if you notice on the center of your screen, if you get poisoned by Skye or Nyx, it completely covers up your anti-healing effect, so you don't know if you're affected by anti-healing. It's very awkward, because they literally use the same visual effect on the top of the screen. So those need to be separated for visual clarity. There's another poison in the game, and this poison is just even more of a reason to fix that. But that's very interesting. So, you want me to move chat to the other side? Fine, I'll move chat to the other side. But yeah, that's very, very, very interesting. So she's just going to be doing more damage and percent-based damage as well, which means she's really going to have a powerful tool now in base kit, it looks like, to deal with tanks. And imagine playing a big game, theoretically, against a ROM, slapping him with the big game disengage, and then shooting him for the percent-based damage, and then also doing a blast shot for the percent-based damage, and just melting him. That would be crazy. Okay, and disengage now also applies a 35% freeze for 3 seconds. Oh, that's a pretty powerful slow, and that's going to give Cassie something to deal with armor plating, because as we just mentioned, armor plating is only active when you are not affected by crowd control. So if you slow somebody with disengage, you'll be able to pierce through their armor plating. That's cool. And yeah, also just an extra utility for Cassie. So it looks like they're buffing Cassie in a new way here, where she is getting a little bit of damage, but she's also really getting utility. Keep in mind, damage over time also acts as a pseudo-reveal, so she'll be able to track people a little bit through walls. Yeah, that's very interesting. I guess we'll have to play with that on the PTS, see how it feels. Caspian getting some buffs, which is very much warranted. He is, well, fighting with Kasumi for last place when it comes to the worst flank in the game at the moment. So Rogue's Tempo got an absolutely fantastic change. It now travels at a single projectile speed of 400. The speed of this projectile is no longer dependent on your stacks, meaning they just got rid of a ton of unnecessary bloat, and they also, yeah, have just made it very consistent. So, yeah, gone are the days of missing your slow because it actually travels slower than a horse. You will now be able to hit the Rogue's Tempo, and it'll be great. This is a very shocking change, though. Now applies a 2-second cripple instead of a slow, and the cooldown is decreased down to 9 seconds. 2-second cripple is very powerful. That is a very long cripple. I think Vora's cripple is 1.5 seconds, right? And she also requires 5 stacks to actually cripple somebody. Caspian could potentially have no build-up on Rogue's Tempo, doesn't need a build-up to get this cripple, and it also pierces, so we could potentially cripple multiple people. 2 seconds might be a bit long, but that is definitely more powerful than a slow, and so that's a good buff for him. And then Deadly Momentum has its cooldown decreased from 13 to 11 seconds, so just another movement buff. And then Measured Cadence has a rework slightly. It now also travels at the same projectile speed as Rogue's Tempo, and it no longer, yeah, provides the benefits from the stacks piercing, like it said, and it now provides a 15% Rogue's Tempo cooldown reduction on hit instead of a slow. So this is going to continue to be his hard meta talent. His hard meta talent. Hooray. Extra damage and a ridiculous amount of cooldown reduction on your most powerful ability again, besides your ultimate. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So, Caspian, definitely going up in the meta. We'll see if he's back up to S tier or if he's actually reasonably balanced as a result of this, but I'm glad to see he's getting some love. Next up, alright, we've got Corvus. Dark Gifts gets a healing buff, a reload speed buff, and a cooldown reduction buff. Man, I don't like that the reload speed buff is straddling the line of 20%, because if, as I'm sure you guys know, reload speed, the way it works is it stacks additively, no matter how many buffs you stack, up to a maximum of 60%. And because the Deft Hands item scales at 20%, you ideally want to have any extra reload speed buffs scaling at 20% as well, to avoid any waste. And so having this 25% means if you buy Deft Hands 2, you're technically wasting 5% from reload speed on Dark Gifts. It's a good buff, but it breaks my brain. It makes me very uncomfortable and itchy, knowing that I'm wasting 5%. But yeah, then Stunning Visage. Wow, reduces projections cooldown from 8 to 5 seconds. So Stunning Visage, now a movement talent because you have more, uptime on your movement ability, but also more opportunities to stun and fewer people you need to hit to get value from the cooldown reduction card and get reset on your projection. That's a very sizable buff to his damage playstyle. And I think a sensible one as well, considering how risky his damage playstyle is, because you are throwing your movement ability at the enemies to actually damage them and stun them. Eevee, Ice Storm, now applies a themed freeze instead of a slow. Let it slow, let it slow, let it slow. And as I mentioned, literally in today's video, freeze is the exact same thing as a slow. Freeze is featured on 7's Tribunal upgrades during automatic mode, and it's literally just a slow, but with extra ice effects. So it actually makes a lot of sense to put that on Eevee's ultimate. Not a buff, not a nerf, literally an aesthetic change. Next we have Io, Sacrifice. Now indicates on Io's health bar to enemies that she will not die when Sacrifice is up, so just a quality of life change here. Kasumi also getting some love. She is also one of the worst flanks in the game. So they increased her health by 100. Tightened the targeting cone of Yokai Doll. Alright, even less auto-aim, that's good. Increased bonus shield damage from 200 to 250%, and no longer can buy Wrecker. So it seems they've given up on trying to patch the bug of Wrecker not working on shields, and instead have just given her a greater flat shield damage bonus. Neat, and also there's no mention of deployables, but I know deployables work the exact same way, so I'm curious why she's still able to buy Bulldozer but not Wrecker. That's weird. And then Curse Target damage output reduction increase from 2 to 3% per stack, so she'll be able to diminish enemies' damage by 15% now, instead of 10%. And bear in mind, the damage reduction debuff that she applies makes the enemies do less damage to everybody. So if she puts curse stacks on somebody and then they shoot one of her teammates, that teammate will take less damage. So very powerful buff to give her. Although admittedly kind of small and reserved, which is surprising considering that she is the worst flank in the game. I know Caspian and her often fight for first place, or last place rather, but I think she is definitively the worst. So it seems like they're giving Caspian bigger buffs than they are Kasumi. Very curious. But yeah, sure, the one good Kasumi main is definitely eating good with these buffs. Next, we have Kinessa. Now this was teased in the update video, and oh my goodness gracious me, that is a lot of changes. Whew. Okay, let me take a sip of my coffee. Gosh, alright. That is a lot of stuff, so let's read. Starting with the weapon. So, looks like she's getting a soft weapon rework. Damage on her carbine is drastically increased from 170 to 215, however the fire rate has been decreased. And the hipfire accuracy has been drastically increased. So, much more accurate, slower fire rate, but heavier impact, and overall you're going to be more ammo efficient, and you're going to be more likely to do good damage, especially at those medium ranges. So, cool carbine buff, I like that, so far so good. Fixed an issue where her damage ranges were not functioning as intended in carbine mode. Increased maximum effective range by almost double, and minimum damage range start from 115 to 175. Wow! Alright, big range buffs to the carbine. the 1 to 2 carbine only enthusiasts in the world will be very happy to see this. Sniper mode, though. This is going to be fascinating. Decrease the damage from 1200 to 1000. Is this the first time she has done any number besides 1200? It feels wrong not doing 1200 on this champion. But yeah, a sizable burst nerf to the sniper. But that's also because the charge time has been reduced from 1.5 down to 1 second, so actually a way bigger charge time boost than I was asking for. I wanted Kinessa to have basically a reversion to her charge nerf that happened, I think, during the Ruby update, and keep the burst, but it seems like they've reduced the burst and increased the charge time even further, so now you're going to be shooting very, very fast. And also increase the base damage, so if you shoot a shot with almost no charge in it, you'll get more damage out of that. And then also, here's something very nice that a lot of people are going to love. Increased FOV from 25 to 38. No longer is tunnel visioned on this character. You can see more when you're scoped in. I've been asking for that for ages. I'm so glad they finally decided to do that. Man, that's going to make her feel so much better. So ultimately, the quality of life is a lot higher, but I have to wonder if the charge rate is going to be too fast, and if the damage nerf is going to be... ultimately, if it's going to make the character feel less impactful. Because part of the fun of playing a sniper is the oomph of your shots, and taking some of that away is a curious decision. Next, the base transporter travels 30% faster, so a bit easier to actually, get out of sticky situations if you're not using reposition. And oppressor mine, now in base. Hello? Hello? Are we back? Are we back, chat? Hi! Hello? Testing, testing. Is this thing on? Hello? Anyone here? Oh boy, my chat is not updating. Oh no. Also, what the heck happened to Opera? Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. We've loaded that back up. Okay, that's good. Jeez, my power went out, chat. My power just completely vanished. That is very, very awkward. Okay, let me get the background music back up. There we go. Yay! Jeez. Yeah, that is really annoying. That is really, really annoying. So, I guess that's the risk that you take when you, do a live stream during a thunderstorm. It has been storming the entire day today, and it's been very pleasant, except for that. So, yeah. Oh, great. Also, why is Razer making my keyboard not look good? Oh my goodness, Razer Synapse is totally broken right now. What if I try exiting it, and then reopening it? Because my keyboard is the wrong color, and it's very, very distracting. Also, I hope that my video is okay. I'm gonna look in my video archive. It looks like it's totally corrupted, though. Yeah, it's totally corrupted. Oh my gosh, no! I'm not gonna have a VOD to upload. I'm gonna have to take it from Twitch. Oh boy. Yeah, people need to refresh their page. Refresh your page if it's not showing up. We are back. We're back in a limited capacity. Razer Synapse is not showing up. I guess I'm gonna have to just do this with with an ugly keyboard. Oh boy. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is we need to get back to recording this. So, oh man. I don't want to have to record everything from the top again either. It's so bad that my VOD is gone. Man, I might just have to record it like offline. Maybe I can use the PTS to get some visuals of these changes and make a better video. Maybe that's the silver lining here. Oh my gosh. Anyways, We were just talking about the Kinessa changes. Alright. So, yeah, we were just talking about, I believe we left off with the Oppressor Mine, which now applies a 15% slow to targets affected by it, which is actually something that used to be a thing. Wait, whoa, what am I? Why my screen just flashed? Oh my gosh. But yeah, this used to be a thing back in the day. Like way, way back, and it's kind of just been re-added. So it's going to be even more important to shoot those mines. But also, again, remember, armor plating will not apply if an enemy is affected by crowd control. Slow is a crowd control. So if you're affected by an oppressor mine, you don't have armor plating, and Kinessa is going to be able to pierce right through that armor. That's actually a huge buff for her in today's meta, where armor plating is rampant. It really is a big nerf that item is getting.
Kinessa got tired of armor plating and decided to do everything she can too.
Yeah, absolutely. Holy crap. Next we have a change to Headhunter. Increased duration from 5 seconds to 8 seconds. Wow. On activation, Kinessa loses 50% ult charge, Carbine shots cost 2 ult charge, and Sniper shots cost 8 ult charge. If she ends her ultimate with any charge remaining, that amount goes towards her next ultimate. So kind of like an ultimate, a dynamic ultimate saving / cost economy thing, similar to what you see on like Grove or Androxus. And I guess she potentially has more of an opportunity to get more shots off. And if you don't get that many shots off, then you'll be able to build your next ult quicker. So overall, more headhunting, and more uptime on headhunting is definitely going to help, considering that the damage has gone down on the burst. But again, that fire rate has gone drastically up, so it seems like Headhunter is going to be a pretty powerful change, or a powerful ultimate now. Reposition now reduces the distance you teleport from 175. It's her meta talent for a reason, and I guess they wanted to nerf it because of that. Octopressor is replacing Oppression, and this has basically moved a card to a talent, and it now states that Oppressor Mines now target up to 5 enemies, and you can have 3 active at once, so you can have an additional mine active. And I guess that means there is a new card replacing Octopressor, and yeah, here it is, Aftershock. New card to replace Octopressor states Oppressor Mine's slow now lingers after exit for up to 2 seconds. So, kind of similar to Vivian's Sensor Drone card, you can have the slow linger even after you destroy the mine, which does seem like a pretty powerful card if you are using Octopressor. Potentially applying the slow to the entire enemy team and having that persist even after the mine is destroyed. Absolutely cutting through their armor plating like butter. Wow. That's potentially powerful. The new item changes really are going to shake up the meta, aren't they? And create new opportunities that we haven't thought of before. Lion Weight, reworked to, after 1 second of standing still, zoom your sniper mode scope. Wow, that's still trash. That's trash. Okay, great. I love standing still. Beam Me Up. Original effect moved into base at level 3. I believe that was the card that made your teleport go faster. And it now says reduce your damage taken while in transporter. Oh. Interesting. So, this card is useless on reposition because you teleport instantly. But, theoretically, if you play like Steady Aim or Octopressor, you can have a brief period of damage reduction on Kinessa now. That's interesting. I wonder if that'll be useful or not. Curious. Very curious card. Calibrate, reduced effect scaling from 0.15 seconds to 0.12 seconds. Now, I believe that's the card that reduces the cooldown of your teleporter for each shot you hit with your carbine. Which, when you also consider the fact that the carbine has a slower fire rate, means that Calibrate is actually kind of getting double nerfed, because you get those procs of cooldown reduction slower, and they also have a reduced effect. So, hey, maybe the carbine-only Nessas are crying a little bit. Power Supply, reworked. Ooh, this is like the super meta card for Kinessa, because it lets you get your teleporter back once you drop below a certain threshold of health, has a really low internal cooldown. Everyone uses this card. So this is a major rework here. Reworked to hitting a headshot grants you up to 2% ult charge. So, wow, so now you can build your ult faster, but the original power supply is gone. So there's going to be a lot less transporter uptime, which also, by the way, means reposition is less valuable because you have fewer teleports. Wow. Also, idea. If you run this card at level 5, you'll get 2% ultimate charge for hitting a headshot. I assume that's the same whether it's a carbine headshot or a sniper headshot. So theoretically, I mean, this consumes 2 ult charge. This grants 2 ult charge. If you're a controller player on PC with like 300 FPS and you just laser people with headshots, theoretically infinite ammo in the ult for 8 seconds? Hypothetically speaking? In theory? Possibly? Interesting. Very, very interesting. And yeah, that's going to give a lot of ultimate charge. Disproportionately more ult charge if you're hitting shots in the carbine, because obviously that shoots faster as well. Wow, that is a huge Kinessa, pretty much soft rework. A new talent, new functionality for her weapons, new functionality on her ultimate, 5 new cards. That is a lot to take in. So it seems like they saw Kinessa being one of the worst champions in the game, one of the worst damage champions, and decided, hey, we're going to do something about that. And we're going to try and fix her, but in a way that avoids the pain points of the past, in terms of, back in the past, 1200 damage burst, faster fire rate, Eagle Eye granting 50% bonus headshot damage, one-shotting people with 2400 damage headshots without your ultimate, you know, that was the thing that existed in the past. So, wow. Yeah, I'm very interested to try this on the PTS. It seems like this is probably going to be the premier champion to test on the PTS, because this is a lot of changes. Unless someone else got this many changes, this is the champion we're going to be looking at the most. Koga. Getting a slap on the wrist. Indisputably the best flank in the game right now. Stellar pick rate, stellar win rate. His win rate, last I checked, is like 64% in high elo. It's absurd, and he's also ridiculously easier than Vatu or Eevee or any of the other good flanks in this game. Oh my goodness. And he's getting a slap on the wrist. 25% down to 15% movement speed bonus in Dragon Stance. I'm hoping they're cooking up something for Koga in the background that they haven't revealed yet. Something to make him less dependent on Adrenaline Junkie and overall make him more balanced. We'll see. But yeah, wow, this dude. Okay. Maeve. Oh my gosh, I just pre-read this. Oh my god. Street Justice. Reworked to activating Midnight recharges Pounce. During Midnight, Pounce executes targets at or below 40% max health. Midnight lasts an additional 2 seconds. So the original Street Justice is gone. No more executing people on cooldown. Now, it's execute people during your ultimate. Just like Vora, just like Lex, just like Drogoz, just like Yaggroth, just like every fair execute in the game. That's okay. Well, I mean, it's not Artful Dodger. Artful Dodger is like best case scenario. But, okay, that's great. That's cool. Probably won't be meta, because Cat Burglar exists. But, hey, there you go. Speaking of Cat Burglar, guys, they finally, they listened. They reverted the stupid nerf. The stupid nerf. This talent did not deserve a nerf at all. They nerfed it right before Season 7. Nerfing the damage bonus, nerfing the duration. She didn't need a nerf at all. She was pretty much the most balanced flank in the game, has been for literally years. They nerfed it, and then they decided, hey, we're going to introduce armor plating to the game, which is a stronger, cheaper version of Haven that specifically targets weapon damage, and Maeve only does weapon damage. Which absolutely just nerfed her even more.
Can I use Unbound to counter the ult so that I don't get executed?
And this nerf was so pointless, knowing that armor plating was right around the corner. So they finally reverted that. They finally did it. We're saved. We're saved. We can forget the nerf ever happened. We can go back to saying Maeve hasn't had a balance change in years. Up until now, where they're reworking Street Justice, and they're buffing Rogue's Gambit, which are two just chef's kiss balance changes. Because look at this. Rogue's Gambit, damage bonus increased from 15 to 20%. Hey, Street Justice is gone, but now you have a little bit more damage on Rogue's Gambit, but it's not an execute. And also, it's now the technically only pound space talent, because Street Justice is now more like an ultimate talent. Because it, makes Midnight have special effects and lasts an additional 2 seconds. Maybe you should have like a 15% charge rate increase as well, just to make it similar to something like Leviathan. But, wow. Maeve is cooking, dude. Holy. Wow. Even having Unbound Max, there's still a window of burst damage you get. Maeve's dev comment explains how the execute works. I guess I should read that then. Street Justice has long been a polarizing talent, and we felt it's finally time to address it. Well, we considered bringing back Artful Dodger. They considered it! We felt the player fantasy behind Street Justice was one worth preserving. So, we've now tied the execute to Maeve being in Midnight, limiting its uptime to match all other executes in Paladins. However, we've given the talent some added perks that make the words Good Night instill fear in her opponents. The execute opportunity remains active as long as Maeve is in Midnight stance, regardless of if the target is blinded or not. So that's 6 seconds of being able to execute people. Wow! And, felt buffs to both of the rival talents would make Maeve Sweet now feel properly distinct and effective as separate playstyles. Yeah, this is probably uncontroversially the best change of the patch. Toxic Talent reworked into something that actually seems interesting and playstyle changing. Cat Burglar getting its unnecessary nerf reverted. Rogue's Gambit getting a very base damage buff. That is awesome. And next up... Next up, chat, we have Big Makoa! We have Big Makoa! Ancient Rage now increases Makoa's size by 50%. You wouldn't dare challenge him. The biggest buff of the entire update, quite literally. Also now grants 50% headshot reduction. That's huge. For all those roller players out there, especially since his head is getting
ULT
bigger.
in the new mode.
And increased bonus health from 4,000 to 5,500. Wow, major health bonus. But the health bonus is absolutely necessary because his size is getting bigger, which means that he's going to take a lot more damage. That is going to be so funny. That just looks like a fun change. Wow. All right. Moji, Jubilation, now also spreads 75% of mark damage to nearby enemies. It makes them go boom boom. Okay, so Boom Boom is back on Jubilation. Hey, that's cool. Her damage talent is even better. But no nerfs at all whatsoever to one of the strongest supports in the game, another overtuned support on release. Okay. I see. Okay. Moving swiftly on, we have Nyx. So, yeah, one of the strongest tanks in the game. Let's see what they do to her. Royal Presence now displays a duration bar while active. Oh, that is nice quality of life right there. That is nice quality of life. Realm Breaker now can miss 2 hits before resetting combo chain. Okay. True Freedom reworked to heal for 75 when landing the final hit of Realm Breaker's combo. So that actually adds up to a pretty big burst heal when landing the final hit of Realm Breaker's combo. The potential issue I see, though, is that since she is a frontline, she's going to be taking a lot of damage, a lot of cauterize application, will likely make this useless in late game. But we'll see. Devastating Blows, increased bonus damage trigger, range bonus from 4 to 5 units. Okay, so just a buff to her range, and then New Order increased shield amount, so buff to her shield. So they're just buffing Nyx and giving her quality of life, and she's one of the strongest tanks in the game. That's, interesting. Okay. Saris. Whoa. Hold on. Okay, these are 2 talent reworks. 2 talent reworks in 1 patch for Saris. Forsake replaces Immortal Reach. Restore Soul now heals over half a second, but its cooldown is increased to 3 seconds. Huh. This kind of makes it mirror Furia, because Furia has a 3-second cooldown and a burst heal that I mean, when you consider the casting animation, probably takes about the same amount of time. So... Hey, I guess the sisters are being mirrored even more. That's neat. I guess what this is going to do is give you a bigger burst heal, which will likely scale better in late game. And also, it'll allow you to spend more time shooting and stunning, and less time sitting inside your heal. So this is going to be the talent that people play at high elo if they want to main heal, I guess. And in general, it looks like it's just her healing talent now, because Internal Torment replaces Agony. This looks like a utility talent. Rending Soul on a target with maximum Soul Orb marks, so basically if you stun somebody, it causes them to take 20% increased damage for 3 seconds. So applying a 20% damage debuff to an enemy for 3 seconds. And it seems like this is going to affect her teammates. So if Sarah stuns somebody, her teammates shooting them will deal 20% more damage for 3 seconds. Kind of like Drogo's Fire Spit if you directly spit on somebody. But this looks like much easier application, and also AoE application of that, so much more powerful than Fire Spit. And also imagine using Internal Torment with an ult. You had a juicy ult, hit like 3 people, stun them all, 20% increased damage taken by them, and they're all grouped up right there. That would be pretty crazy. Now, will it be a better talent for the sort of off-support Sarah's playstyle than Soul Collector? I don't know. And also, will you play Forsake over Soul Collector? I don't know. I feel like Soul Collector is just the staple of Sarah's at this point. But, yeah, wow, very powerful new options, and I think both of these are going to be both more healthy for the game and also more interesting for the game than the previous 2 options. So, that's exciting. 7. Oh boy. Alright, so they buffed Kasumi, they buffed Caspian. I'm guessing they're buffing 7. Grappling Hook. Can now hook enemies towards 7 again at base. Cooldown decrease from 14 to 12 seconds. Uh-oh. Oh no. I am about to get crucified. Oh no. Dude, Palacord is never going to let me hear the end of it. Why? Oh my god. Oh, I complained about him yesterday. Just, I was frustrated, and in my fury I said they should nerf 7 again. Literally the next day this happens. Dev work doesn't work like that. They don't just nerf him because I said something yesterday in an offhanded video. This was planned beforehand. But the way this looks is so bad if you're out of the loop, doesn't it? Oh no. This is a really bad change. This is a really bad change. Do you want to know why? Do you remember Overcharged? Overcharged would only have 1 charge of the grapple, but it would allow you to hook enemies towards you. The problem with that is, if you use your 1 grapple for the displacement, you would basically not have any mobility at all. You'd be a sitting duck, and 7 cannot afford to be a sitting duck because he has no defensive ability and a terrible amount of health. So he cannot afford to stay still. So if you use the grapple for displacement, which you can do now, you're a sitting duck. But if you use the grapple for movement, you only have 1 grapple for movement, so you're not moving around as much. And you can't use it for displacement. So the displacement is totally redundant, at best, and actively hurting you at worst, when you only have 1 charge. 2 charges allows the displacement to work. So, like, why did they even add this back if they're just going to take one of the charges away? That is so bad. And they increased the... And they increased the cooldown of explosive dodge? Guys, I hate 7 so much, but seriously, you, oh my gosh, he's already dead, and you're taking out the double barrel shotgun, dragging his corpse behind the shed, and you're giving him the old one too. What? He has the 3rd worst win rate out of all the flanks, I'm pretty sure. He is a terrible pick rate. Oh, man. The Knight. Okay, small buff to the Knight. Wow, that's going to make up for all these nerfs. Okay. Overcharged. Now gives grappling hook a second charge. Increases grappling hook cooldown by 2 seconds. Well, overcharged is meta now for 7 because all of his other talents are unplayable. What is the purpose of spring loaded in 2024? Increase the cooldown of explosive dodge. Only have 1 charge of grapple at base. And yeah, Tribunal upgrades. I mean, at least it gives you the damage on burst mode, but without a second charge of grappling hook, what's the point? Oh boy. Yeah, 7 is the worst flank in the game now. 7 is 110% the worst flank in the game. And why? Okay, I need to rebrand myself as Mr. Paladins. I need to become the hero that the people deserve. I am rebranding myself as the president of 7's fan club. And I will not stand for 7 nerfs. 7 needs to be buffed. These nerfs are not okay. This needs to stop. 7 needs buffs, because 7 is the worst flank in the game, and that's not healthy for any champion. We need 7 to be better. So I am personally, as Mr. Paladins, advocating for 7 buffs, okay? This is official. We have gone too far. We need to go in the opposite direction. Wow, that is awful. That easily the worst change of the update. Right here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Moving swiftly on. Hey, Strick's getting an FOE buff on the scope. One small change, but he's going to be less tunnel vision now. That is great. Okay. Next, Terminus. Very strong tank. Someone who I have consistently undervalued. Looks like he's getting some nerfs. Less damage on the Massacre Axe? Why? That's confusing. That's strange. Undying. Okay, that nerf makes more sense. Nerfing the DR of Undying. That makes sense. I don't get nerfing the damage of the axe. I'm gonna keep it a $150. I don't think that's the problem with Terminus. I think the problem is he's too tanky. Yeah, I know he's terrifying, but I don't think the axe is the problem. I think it's, yeah, everything else. Undying plus DR plus movement speed. So, like, maybe instead of reducing the damage of Massacre Axe, maybe, like, nerf Undying to 10% instead of 15 or something like that. I don't know. It just... I don't... This one seems a little bit misguided to me, but I guess I appreciate the thought. Pajamas. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Very nice. Okay, Torvald. Getting the tiniest of nerfs, but a nerf to his damage output, so he no longer has the same DPS as Ruckus or Rom. Slightly weaker DPS now. I imagine he's probably going to need like 1 or 2 more shots to kill people on average now, especially if DR is in the picture. So... Also, by the way, though, consider the armor plating nerf. When someone is nullified, they don't have damage reduction from armor plating. So... yeah, if someone is nullified, you have even more of an incentive to shoot at them now if you're on Torvald's team. Shadow buff for Torvald? Torvald actually getting stronger this patch? Let's go. A D-tier Torv now. Rip Torvald. Deals 5 less damage. Dead champ. Yeah, that's what some people are going to say. And then he's still going to manage to have a 60% win rate. And they're just going to have to cope Seethen Malt. Oh boy. Now Tiberius. Tiberius is finally getting some love. Kinez is getting a lot of love, and Tiberius is getting a lot of love this patch, so they're bringing the damage roster back up. And yeah, Bladed Chakram now bounces an additional 2 times. Basically, they have put Predatory Instincts into base kit. You know, the talent that wasn't actually a talent. Yeah, that's in base kit now. Woohoo! Crouching Tigron. The startup has been reduced by more than 50%, from half a second to 0.2 seconds. So your movement ability is going to feel a lot more fluid now. They haven't changed the air control, so it's a little bit stiff when you're actually in the air, but you can get off the ground a lot faster now, and that's going to be very fun, especially with Vicious Assault. Blade Dance also provides 0.2 seconds of invulnerability on landing when you do the spinning blade attack that does 900 damage. You go in an arc, that has damage immunity, and now the damage immunity extends to after your landing to give you a bit more of an opportunity to move on to your next attack. And then, Predatory Instincts, the new talent, is a very spicy talent. Eliminations during combat trance reduce its next cooldown by 25%. So, if you get a quadra kill, you get 100% of your combat trance back, and then you can easily snowball that into your pentakill. But more frequently, this is just going to mean a slight cooldown reduction to the combat trance, but a skill-based cooldown reduction to the combat trance, because you have to get the elimination, and if you don't get the elimination, you don't get the cooldown reduction. So, very nifty little talent. And he finally has 3 talents now, so hey, that's pretty cool. And Vicious Assault. Now, this is a very powerful buff. This might be the new meta talent for Tiberius. It was already competing with the Sword talent because it provides that extra mobility. But now, with the startup of Crouching Tigron being faster, and this new 40% damage reduction bonus while airborne, I see a world where Vicious Assault is his best talent now. Because, I mean, yeah, you do technically lack the burst combo of the sword explosion, right? You do lack that consistency as well of being able to just detonate it without having to recall it. But that extra mobility, plus the DR, seems very strong. Regardless, Tiberius is stronger this patch, and that's good, because he's a champion who has been forgotten for a very long time. Not necessarily terrible, but not good either, and this is going to get a lot more people playing him, and hopefully he'll feel a lot better now. This looks very nice. Next up, Vatu. Alright, so the damage of Kunai is going up to 310, but the fire rate is going down from 0.9 seconds to 1 second. So he now has the exact same fire rate as Eevee, doing 930 damage now if you hit all the Kunai. So the burst is going to be a bit more impactful. But that fire rate will probably take a little bit of getting used to, because, you know, people get into a rhythm, and when you change the fire rate, that rhythm changes. So we'll see how good that cadence feels. But this is also to help Enveloping Shadows be a lot cleaner now. So the internal cooldown on Enveloping Shadows has gone from 3 down to 2. So now every other set of kunai will give you the cooldown reduction on Enveloping Shadows. This is a stark contrast from previously,
Who
where
actually holds to fire Vachi kunai at that speed? We like to click.
Yeah, we do like to click. I always click it, but, you know, sometimes I'll be clicking a little bit too fast now, I guess. But yeah, previously, with a fire rate of 0.9, you would get it every 3 to 4. And now you're going to get it every other. And it's going to be consistent every time because the numbers just work out perfectly now. So, very good consistent buff for him, and the burst is going to feel better now, but again, the fire rate is going to be a little bit slower. So you're going to have to be, I guess, a bit more precise with your shots now. And, yeah. Next up, we have Vora. Looks like we've reached the end of the patch notes here. So, Vora, Harbinger's Wrath getting a movement speed increase. Increased targeting angle, so I guess it's a lot easier to actually target somebody now, which is probably a good change, considering that, yeah, it's very clunky sometimes to hit the ultimate. Sometimes I'll just watch somebody try and Vora ult, and they'll just be, like, walking around awkwardly, and they won't be able to target it. So, I guess this will help. And yeah, adjusted ultimate camera to aid with aiming and presentation. So, pretty much just a quality of life buff to her Harbinger's Wrath. Gonna be easier to confirm now. And then Willow. Yeah, she's getting a nerf. No surprises there. Blast Flower nerf, reducing the damage per stack from 20 down to 15%. I kind of anticipated maybe a damage reduction nerf instead to the card, but I guess they decided damage is the first thing they want to nerf about her. So, yeah, the indisputed S tier DPS as of last patch is getting a nerf. Yeah, that's no big surprise. And that's the end of the patch notes. So this update really does just boil down to, okay, we have a new PvE mode. That's very exciting. And we also have some new limited time modes. We have the limited time mode where you shrink people, or shrink yourself rather. And we have the mini balance changes for Truly Talented, bringing actually a whole bunch of new talents. So a bunch of new content there. Flashback event pass, and then a whole bunch of balance changes, most notably armor plating and rejuvenate getting massive reworks. A bunch of buffs to Cassie, Tiberius, bunch of damage champions, a bunch of flanks getting love. Kinessa getting a soft rework. And then 7 getting absolutely brutalized. But Maeve getting the most culture changes of the update, in my opinion, alongside Makoa. This, man, this just looks funny. This just looks fun. I want to do this. I want to play Makoa right now, please. I want to play Makoa. But yeah, no new champion. It's been a while, and I know some people are starting to get a little bit antsy. They want something new in that regard. I don't know if they're cooking up anything in the back, but yeah, overall, I mean, I'm very excited to try the PvE mode. I just ultimately do have to question how much of this is going to bring new players and returning players back to the game. I don't know how popular the PvE will be. Hopefully it's a grand success. That's always what I'm hoping for, right? But yeah, overall very nifty little patch. Now the question is the PTS here? Is the PTS here? I want to know. So, now we pull up Steam. No, I don't want to play Elden Ring. Are you kidding me? Okay, PTS. Hold on. I need to back out of there real quick. Actually, let me move myself back on there just to be consistent. Okay. Don't mind me just tweaking my PTS. There we go. I have to download the new PTS, and oh boy. When I try to one-trick him as much as I can in ranked and he gets absolutely decimated, it's a bit disheartening. Dude, I genuinely feel bad for Questionator right now. Like, genuinely, that 7 nerf was uncalled for. And if you want to rework him to have less mobility, you gotta give him something in return. And he just got nothing in return. Nothing at all.
What about Wiro?
Oh, I don't care about Wiro. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. It really was like, oof. It was bad. It's a bad change. Bad change. I'm just gonna say it's a bad change. It's the worst change of the update, in my opinion. A lot of good changes, but that one, oof. Oof. You decided to say something bad about 7, didn't you, Andrew? Yeah, dude, people are going to pin this on me. People are going to pin this on me. I am going to get crucified. I'm going to get sacrificed on an altar. Because I complained about 7 yesterday. And then the next day, they completely kill the champion. Oh, boy.
You need to turn the 7 section into a shop.
I do. I need to let people know I am against this change. Because I was frustrated in yesterday's video, and I said to nerf him out of spite, but it wasn't a serious suggestion. And if you notice in my recent tier list, I'll put him in the D tier. You do not give giga nerfs to a D tier champion. You just don't, okay? You just don't. That would be like, you know, the other 2 flanks that were in there, Caspian and Caspian and Kasumi. If they nerfed either of those 2 flanks, we'd also have a big problem. Like, that's not what you do. That's not what you do at all. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a new F tier if this goes live. I mean, there's no way this goes live, right? Because the outcry is going to be horrendous. But if it does go live, I'm gonna put him in an F tier. I'm gonna make an F tier and I'm just gonna put 7 there. It's a shame, dude. It's a real shame. Like, I genuinely feel bad. Well, what do we do now, though, chat? I mean, when is the PTS going to be up? I know we have Cryptic and Strix in here, and they said they're working on it. I'm kind of just, I guess, I'm waiting for them to say it's here. Warframe time. Let's just play something not Paladins in the meantime. No, I'm not playing Elden Ring, and I uninstalled it. I'd have to reinstall it. Popular streamer AndrewChicken canceled. Breaking news. No. Oh man, I'm scared to go on Palacord right now. I want to see Palacord. Let's look at Palacord. Is anyone saying anything about AndrewChicken killing 7? Let me look myself up. Oh, they haven't said anything. We might be okay. Oh, I have no idea about the freezing on vendors thing. Ultimately, you can still get in the game. It just takes longer to get in the game. I don't know what's up with it. Oh boy. I need to let them know that I am against this change. There we go. Oh boy. I'm taking my sub back. No, people are unsubscribing in droves right now. Oh my gosh. I actually genuinely can't believe it, man. The timing as well, man. Oh my gosh. I should never have uploaded yesterday's video. Honestly, it was filler content. It would have been better. It would have been better had I just not uploaded a video at all yesterday. I might have been able to weather the storm, but the fact I literally just dissed him yesterday. Ah. Oh boy. I have overthrown Andrew as the president and making more changes to 7. Excuse me? Oh boy. Can you make him take more damage when he shoots next? Oh boy, we're just rhetorically given even worse changes here. Oh boy. We are already talking about 7 internally, so no need to revert train. If you could focus feedback on what we can do to make him stronger without intensifying his frustration points, that would help me advocate for you all the most. Ah, there we go. Cryptic coming in here, trying to do damage control. We, the Evil Mojo devs, are going to go against Mr. Paladins and try to buff 7, despite his wishes. Oh boy. No 7 buffs needed. Ah, there's that one guy that just doesn't want it. Okay. Just revert those support changes. Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, that's enough of Palacord. Gosh, I hate it. I hate it here. I want to leave already. I'm gone. Goodbye. Me and you actually need to speak at some point on how to actually fix 7, please. Man, it pains me so much. Because I've made my 7 manifesto. Let me pull it up. My 7 manifesto. Right? And that was back when I was the president of his hate club, too. Remember, I'm the president of his fan club now. Which just explains how to fix the champion. Oh, where is this video? 7? What if I just do that? Trying to find it here. It might take a minute. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Look at this. Fixing 7. The most annoying flank in Paladins. Wow, long hair. Andrew even. That was 10 months ago. And in this video, I spent 34 minutes diagnosing the problems with the character and fixing him. And if you did this, it'd be great. And I got 7 mains to approve of this manifesto. It is 7 mains certified as a good idea. And if they just did this, it'd be great. But they're doing just... they're doing crazy other things instead. Oh boy. Forgot Andrew had long hair one time. Yeah, it's been a few months since I got the haircut now. I almost don't recognize myself sometimes. Seems I was having a pretty good hair day. I kind of just, I don't know, I got tired of it though. And also, I felt like it was starting to look worse and worse, and I don't know, I just didn't want to mess with it anymore. I like having short hair now, you know? Especially for the summer. It's, helps keep me as cool as possible, which is still not very cool, but you know, it's there. Cryptic and I are good cop, troll cop. Oh boy. No bad cop, just troll cop. I see how it is. Oh man. That is just too crazy. Do we have any progress on the PTS though? Just trying to restart my Razor Synapse real quick. I'm going into the task manager and actively closing all the Chroma stuff just to see if it helps. Because the stupid thing is broken. Yeah, I really want to get on that PTS. I just want to see Big Makoa, honestly. That's all I'm here for. Like, obviously testing the PTS and all that stuff too. That would really be Just a blast. That is a joke, they are all evil. I mean, it is evil mojo, so... Yeah, they definitely strike me as the evil type, you know? Clues in the name. Do I have to buy Horde as a support to buy Chronos and Rejuve faster? No, Horde remains the same, in the sense that if you are buying the most expensive items in the game, and you know you're going to have... don't mind the Windows notification, by the way. But if you're going to have a long match, like you know you're on Ice Mines or something, that's when you are allowed to buy Horde. So, like, if you're buying, I don't know, Chronos and Bloodbath at the same time, Bloodbath is, I think, still 300 next patch, then that, I guess, would be technically a time where you could buy Horde. Very limited in its effect, but I do have a guide explaining the thought process and also how you would level up the item. The mojo here is evil! Ah! Man, I'm almost out of coffee. I drank most of my coffee before the stream even started. Not a good idea. I'm happy to report, though, after going into Task Manager and manually closing every single Razor process, I have fixed my keyboard, and now my keyboard is back to being red. You guys can't see it. It means absolutely nothing to you, but by golly, it makes me feel better. Oh, man. If I don't see any new EVN screens, I won't be mad, just slightly disappointed. No pressure. How many more do they even have? She doesn't have that many skins. Hey, access patch notes. Oh yeah, I should totally make a patch notes command. Or update it, rather. I do have a patch notes command. I just need to actually put the right patch notes in there. So let me go look for that. Update. Alright, and replace, and submit, and there we go. So if you do ! patch notes, there you go. You can get the patch notes, and that should be a working link. Yes, it is. So there you go. Let me put that in the title as well.
She has black ice, troublemaker, both ice creams.
Does Black Ice have a splash art? I know, yeah, Troublemaker and Ice Creams, I guess, do. Man, does Black Ice have one?
Can we take the time to thank Mr.
No.
Paladins for the role he played in finally finishing 7 off? Thank you, Mr. P.
I am the president of Seven's fan club now, and I reject this slander that I wanted Seven to be nerfed. I did not. What are your thoughts about the new Street Justice? Also, if the only change was that the Execute now works during midnight, what would you think then? I think it's very interesting. I do not think it will be meta in the slightest, because you basically are just playing default Maeve until you get your ultimate, and I don't know if the ultimate will justify actually, yeah, picking, you know, the talent over Cat Burglar. But it is a playstyle changer. It removes the pain points of old Street Justice, because now it's limited to an ultimate, just like every other Execute in the game. Vora, Yagharoth, Lex, Drogoz, all of them are on their ultimates. So having it be on her ultimate now is interesting. I think if you wanted to put the talent into the sweet spot,
Andrew
something I'm
defeated Seven
already
like Kazan defeated
anticipating
Yagoroth in the trailer,
is that...
and we are all for it.
Claymeister, no! But I am anticipating that it'll be a good idea to give it an ultimate charge rate increase, similar to other talents such as Leviathan. Because Leviathan also gives you a ultimate charge increase. I think starting at something like 15% would be a good idea, just to give it that extra little boost it needs. But yeah, it's a cool idea. The ideal scenario for me would have been just outright replacing it with Artful Dodger. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I think Maeve got uncontroversially the most cultured changes of them all. A reversion to the unnecessary nerf, a buff to Rogue's Tempo, a Rogue's Gambit, excuse me. And yeah, also, Street Justice has been reworked to be much less frustrating. That's awesome. Two things I'm still curious about because I either missed something or I'm dumb. Are they adding more recolors? Yes, they are. And have they finally fixed the Omen bug? They have not said anything about bug fixes, but I would assume so. And I believe we do still have devs in the chat, Cryptix Rixis. If any of you could answer that, that'd be great. Just as they remember the US nuking Japan and not the wonderful rejuvenation their economy had after the war thanks to their help. What? This is what Paladins history will remember? Oh my gosh. All the good things I've done for this community, all the videos I've made, all the guides I've made, all the people I've encouraged to play Paladins or continue playing Paladins, everything I've done all just goes out the wayside because I happened to not like 7, and the devs happened to gut the character, and I happened to release a video the day before where I mentioned that I don't like 7, and I, in my frustration, foolishly remark, sarcastically of course, that I want him to be nerfed again. Oh no. What's your guys' opinion on the Rejuve change? That's something interesting to talk about. So, it seems like it's creating new opportunities, but it could also be problematic. The reason why it might be problematic is because it is properly affected by anti-healing, so it no longer counters late-game cauterize, so healing in late game is going to be a lot more difficult. And tanks especially are going to be even more dependent on cards that give them increased healing rather than Rejuvenate. So the downside is, especially for your average casual player, your average casual tank main, who doesn't have good positioning and buys Rejuve so they can just heal through late game, that's not going to be an option anymore. And playing tank is going to be a lot harder. Playing support is going to be a lot harder. In general, the skill is going to have to go up. But the benefit, potential benefit, is, well, you have more build opportunities. Because as the tank, you no longer feel as pressured to buy Rejuve. As a matter of fact, you shouldn't buy Rejuve on most of them. And so you can afford to buy something else. You could buy Guardian, or you could buy more Chronos, or you could buy a Morale Boost, or anything like that. And also, certain champions now have new potential item possibilities. For example, you could buy Rejuvenate on ROM. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, if a devs in the chat wants to correct me, that's great, please, correct me if I'm wrong. But you could buy Rejuvenate on ROM now, and not only increase the healing you do to your teammates with Subservience, you could also increase the healing you receive from your Soul Harvest. So you could dip behind the corner, buy Rejuvenate, and get 30% more healing from your Soul Harvest, and as long as you're not affected by Cauterize, you can boost yourself up in late game and get even more soul armor. Potentially. It's an idea. It's a thought. But on the flip side, as Father Drock just points out, it also now may even further restrict the build possibilities for supports, because now there is a second, potentially mandatory item that they have to buy. So there may be a downside there too. Yes, they did explicitly say, look here. Oh, not there. Look here. They said that Rejuvenate will synergize with Lifesteal and healing items and cards. So you can buy Rejuvenate with Life Rip item and get even more healing, 30% of your 60%, and also healing items and cards. They didn't explicitly say that it affects abilities as well, but I would assume it does. So I would assume, potentially, I don't know, maybe Rejuvenate on Bulk Up Buck is a possibility, or anything like that. It does affect abilities. Okay, that's excellent. So my idea about Rom or Buck would work then. Yeah, or Khan. Khan's another one that may be interesting. Life Rip Rejuve Deft Hands Victor. Oh boy. I don't see much of a reason to not buy Rejuve as a support now, honestly. It's more of what makes you great, plus more ult charge. That is true, but certain supports may not want to buy it as much. Here's the thing we're going to have to discover and investigate over the next month or 2 or 3. First of all, is it more worth it on a specific support to buy Rejuvenate or Chronos? Some supports now, the math may work out so that it's more worth it for them to buy Rejuve. 30% increased healing or 30% cooldown reduction. Well, some supports might just want that Rejuve. And certain supports definitely don't even need Chronos at all, so they'll just buy Rejuve. IO will instantly buy Rejuve, obviously. But then, yeah, also, I do fear that you're just going to have supports buying Chronos and Rejuvenate and not having any credits for anything else.
Boost, and lethality, trigger sent.
Oh boy. Yeah, see, like, Fury is another example where, I mean, if you have good reset on your Solar Blessing Beam, right? You're running the cooldown reduction card at max, you hit your dash every single time, you have a really good cooldown reset chain. perhaps you could envision a world where Furia doesn't actually buy Chronos, but instead buys Rejuvenate. 30% increased healing on the beam. You already have good enough cooldown reduction, you could just go Rejuvenate and go crazy. I don't know. Tanks are going to have a lot more build opportunities, but it is going to be harder to tank now because you're not going to have that counter to Cauterize in late game. You're going to have to play a lot more deliberately around your shields, your barriers, and natural cover. Could be worthwhile for supports with strong self-heal cards. It's another factor, yeah.
Lethality on Furia is actually so good to use because of her slow fall passive.
Don't like the armor plating change. Makes no sense why CC would cancel out DR. Overbloating game mechanics is just too weird. Well, the reason they're doing that, Gordon Ramsay, is because they want to make it so that armor plating can still be potent, but has counterplay. And making it conditional in this way will allow champions who otherwise get completely shut down by armor plating to have room to breathe. I don't think it's too much bloat, because it's very intuitive. If you're slowed, or you're stunned, you just don't get armor plating. You still get all your other sources of DR. You still get Arcane Warding, you still get DR cards, but armor plating won't work. That's the one thing that won't. And it's also going to create another very interesting idea, where now you have to think more about, okay, I'm playing a champion, and I want to try and maximize the amount that I can stop armor plating from working. So I might play Cassie, who now has a 3-second freeze that will stop armor plating for 3 seconds. Or, okay, I'm playing Pip. Pip has a card that increases the duration of the slow. That's actually going to be huge value now, because I can throw that at the enemy who has armor plating, and deny their armor plating for an extra second on top of the base duration of the slow. That'll also be really good on Catalyst Pip, by the way. Catalyst Pip Shadow Buff incoming. Hello? Armor plating will be much, much weaker, though. Much harder to justify. But I, for one, am here for it. Because I think armor plating, damage reduction, slows down the game in a very unfun way. And seeing it take a huge hit this patch, while also making it an interesting hit, where it's not just a flat nerf to the numbers. No, it's a more conditional effect now. It's an interesting idea. It's nifty, as some might say. I'm wondering where this PTS is, though. Do we have an update on this? I'm going to try and launch it here. Let's just see if I can get in. Oh, that's a bad sign. Nothing's even coming up right now. Oh boy, that was a bit of a slow launch. Okay, there we go. Window of opportunity, Sati will be disgusting. She will ignore armor plating because it's a knock-up. Well, here's the thing about that. I don't think knockbacks will apply. Because I think the knockback is just a one-time little boop. And then, once that happens, like, there's no continuous duration of an effect. Unless knockback is coded in such a way that it counts for the purposes of diminishing armor plating for the entire time that they're taking momentum from the knockback, which would be really confusing and unintuitive. But because they don't have a set duration, I don't think they will. I think slows are really what's going to be the armor plating counter now. Because there are a lot of them in the game, and a lot of champions have cards that can increase the duration of their slow, like Pip, for example. So I think that, plus, obviously just your average stun, your average cripple, etc., will be a very powerful counter to armor plating. Also, yeah, the PTS is not here. I can't connect. Servers are under maintenance. Where is it? I need it. Oh, man. Yeah, Conalt counts. Conalt to CC. See, isn't it so helpful, chat, that I made a video today?
CC effects that appear as status effects, but hopefully not the fire.
Hey, what's going on, guys? This is... No, status effects will not apply it. Status effects do not apply it. Because status effects are, status effects are status effects. Oh my goodness. They're not crowd control effects. Look at this beautiful video. Look at this beautiful video. This is all crowd control and status effects explained. Paladins Beginner's Guide. Dropped 5 hours ago. It explains the difference between every crowd control and status type in the game, explains how to counter them, explains special effects. It's a beautiful video, and also, you want to know something? It's already updated for this patch, baby. It's already updated. Hold on, where's the cripple? Where's the cripple? Look at the cripple. Look, we got Caspian there. We got Caspian there. Someone pointed that out in the comments, was a little bit confused. Now you know why that's there. Check out the slow. Slow. There it is. Hey, look who's there. Oh my gosh. It's updated beautifully for this this update. Benefit of being a Paladins partner, eh? Yeah. But yeah, this is going to be an even more pertinent video now that the patch has come out and shown that armor plating is going to be affected by crowd controls, because now you really need to know what crowd control types there are and what you can use to potentially counter it. Armor plating is pointless since almost everyone has some kind of CC. Not totally pointless, because you're not going to be crowd controlled all the time, but yeah, it is drastically diminished against so many characters. And I mean, this is why I say slow is going to be such a huge thing for armor plating. Because, A, it's countered by Sentinel. Nobody buys Sentinel. So, yeah, it's just, you know, it's a bit of free crowd control. But also, I mean, you have a wide variety of characters that can apply it. And most slows have a pretty good duration. Pip slow, good duration. You can increase it with a card. Ray, with focus. You pop that on an enemy. If you're playing damage Ray now, oh my gosh. You're going to cut through their armor plating. You're going to slow them down. With Midnight Stroll, you're going to reduce the damage they do to you. Damage Ray shadow buff. Terminus has a slow. Actually, does the slow last longer than the cripple? Or than the stun? In that case, it might actually be detrimental to play Crush. But, yeah. Look at all these characters with a slow. And, yeah, I mean, there are a lot of characters with a stun, too. As you can see. Those are going to be, like, the main categories, I think. There's also a metric crap ton of knockbacks, but again, they don't apply, like, a duration-based effect, so I don't think they'll work for it. And another thing is slows generally tend to last longer than stuns. So, yeah. That's another reason why they'll probably be really good for this. But yeah, all of these status effects over here, right? These little status effects. Oh my gosh, that's not... Oh, hold on. There we go. That's a status effect. These will not count for armor plating, because these are not crowd control. They don't get affected by Unbound. They don't get affected by Sentinel. They are not crowd control. If you're playing a champ that goes CC immune but not status immune, the status effects will still apply. It's not crowd control, so if you're playing Sky and you poison someone, don't expect it to pierce through your armor plating. If you're playing Vora, don't expect to have free damage the entire match. That would be crazy. Although, one thing to note with Vora, if you obliterate with 5 stacks, you slow the enemies, I'm pretty sure. So hey, obliterate is a way to ignore armor plating, if you're really smart about it. Automatic meta applying slow. Oh my gosh. No way. Tribunal upgrades with automatic mode. Automatic mode is going to just completely ignore armor plating 100% of the time now. And burst mode doesn't apply a crowd control. It applies a status effect. It applies a reveal and a bonus damage with Tribunal. So burst mode actually doesn't get that benefit. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, poor Questionator. Oh, the Red Room automatic meta. Oh. I'm genuinely gonna break something. I need a dev to confirm for Questionator right now that the 7 changes are getting reverted before Questionator burns down his entire house. Please. Please. Oh, man. But yeah, go watch this video. It's a good video. Here, let me link to it in the chat. Good video. Very pertinent video right now to help you understand what will counter armor plating and what won't. If it's CC, it counters armor plating. If it's not CC, it doesn't counter armor plating. The one exception of a CC that likely won't counter armor plating is knockback, because it doesn't have a duration-based effect. But otherwise, banish. Okay, well, you can't shoot them in banish. That's a bad example. Disarm, flashbang, polymorph, all of that going to cut right through your armor. Kasumiya's status. Kasumi is a status champion. Her disarm is a crowd control, and her fear and her slow are all crowd control. But the actual mark itself, the number that goes up to 5, that is a status. It is a damage debuff. As you can see here, damage reduction debuff. And it is also a mark mechanic that increases her damage. Since Paladins doesn't have an in-game glossary for all these effects, I figure this is a really important video to have. And also, I think the devs have left the chat at this point, but if any devs are still here,
ignores armor plating
you can
for
add
only
this
a
to the new
short
player
time.
guide if you want.
7 is S tier.
Just saying. Yo, yeah, that's right, Stealthy. Yeah, there we go. See, seven's good. Yeah. Are you not going to play Paladins? I'm just waiting for the PTS. They said the PTS would be out shortly, but I'm not seeing a PTS yet, so we're just waiting. Did you play Vato and Partner Playtest? No, I didn't. I'm trying to see if they're talking about the PTS. I just want to play. They said an hour minimum. Yeah, well, the thing was at 2, and it's almost 4 now. Tell you what, while we're waiting, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna get another drink just so I'm ready for when the PTS comes, because my voice is already getting dry. Alright, we are back. And I don't think the PTS is still here. It's yeah, no, it's still gone. Oh boy. Also, my OPS is not updated. There we go. Now it's just PTS. Yeah, it's still version mismatch. Actually, does that mean I need to exit out and update it? Probably does. Let me see. Any updates? No? Okay, now I'm just really confused. Guess I'll try and open it again. What's the worst that could happen? Whoa. No Grover buffs is sad. Oh, that is something true, actually, to point out. Yeah, Grover got brutalized last patch, and he has not gotten any sort of buff. Lilith, too. Yeah, that is a bit disappointing. Sent you a fun clip to watch in VIP Lounge while we're waiting for PTS. Okay, let me check it out. Let me see. Oh, no thank you, actually. I'm not going to look at that. Goodness. Cripple and Root ignoring DR. Ah, yes, the Grover buff. Let's go. Yes, the reason for the long wait time on maintenance is that all the nerfs on 7 are taking so long. Gosh. It's a damn shame, too. Without that change, people would just be talking about the good stuff that's happening in this update. You know, the PvE. Barely anyone's coming to the stream and been like, hey, let's talk about the PvE. Or, like the Kinessa rework or anything like that. It's just all, oh, 7 is dead. It's all just 7 is dead. Grover can buy Rejuvenate Bloodbath. Hey, he can finally boost his own healing to himself. Yay. Yeah, I can't wait to see Big Makoa. See, that's the change I'm here for. That's gonna be loads of fun. Gives them more reason to revert those horrid changes to 7 and everyone will be at peace. Yeah, they really just... man. It is a problem. If BK, Dredge, and Ash apply constant knockback while their projectiles ignore DR, I don't know. I just don't think it's gonna work. I really don't. I want Yak to have the same Makoa changes, make her grow double in size while ulting. Oh my gosh, that would be spooky. I think at that point she'd get so big that it would break certain maps. I could see that bugging out quite substantially because she's already so large. But yeah, it's a cool thing. Something I'm interested in though is like, Makoa's ultimate does less damage than his cannonballs. He does 550 per swing, he does 575 with a cannonball. I feel like the just perfect change to round out the Makoa ult would be to buff the damage to match the cannonball, or even buff it up to 600. Because if you're going to be a really big Yaggaroth-sized beast now, and still have melee range, I feel like you should be able to feel powerful, you know? I feel like you should do a little bit more damage, right? Like, I want it to be a little bit more impactful. Is that such a bad idea? It would be lore accurate because she's eating to gain her original power back. See, do you guys remember the bug that Yaggaroth had a few years ago where every time she ate someone, when she had the item Veteran equipped, she would gain a little bit of max HP and you could get up to 20,000 health? We need a weaker version of that put into base kit. That also increases her model size. Like, increase her health and her size by 50% for each successful character she eats. And then reset it if she dies. That would be very silly. See, Caspian would be good at removing armor plating, except his pistol no longer slows. They removed that this patch. He now only has the cripple on Rogue's tempo, and the measured cadence no longer applies to slow. But otherwise, you would be correct. Actually, wait. Does the actual pistol itself has that? Because I know Rogue's tempo and the mini Rogue's tempo from measured had those slow. Does the pistol have that too? Actually, I don't remember. You might actually be right. Hold on, I might be the one mistaken here. Hold on. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. This does have a slow, 10% for 2 seconds. On the base pistol, not counting the Rogue's tempo projectile. So yeah, you're right. You're actually bang on with that. That makes him really powerful then. Holy crap. Yeah, armor plating. Caspian just ignores it now. Nice. Huge buff. Let me update the title of the stream as well. Paladins Tidal Surge update. Waiting for PTS. There we go. PTS waiting party. That's where we are right now. Yeah, that on top of the 2-second cripple, that's a lot. I don't like the cripple. I think the cripple is too long, because Vora has a 1.5 second cripple. And that's after building 5 darkness stacks, and it can only hit one person. Caspian doesn't have any stacks he needs to build to obtain the cripple, he just throws it out and instantly gets it. It lasts longer than Vora's, and Rogue's tempo pierces, so it can potentially hit multiple people. I think it should be probably a 1 second cripple instead. Would be a lot more fair. But otherwise, I'm not against it. Oh boy, I'm starting to get stuffed up. Oh no. Oh. If you increase Yag's size while ulting, that almost removes the glitch to ult behind walls because the walls will be too small. Maybe. Explain the Saris change on Forsake. Sure. So Forsake. Down here. This replaces Mortal Reach. Restore Soul now heals over half a second, but its cooldown is increased to 3 seconds. So all the healing that's normally delivered in the 1.5 seconds is now delivered in a big burst over half a second. So much faster, but its cooldown is increased to 3 seconds. So her heal will basically now mirror Furious Cherish, where you still have that area of effect, and you just do a big burst, and then you wait 3 seconds, and then you get to do the burst again. And in the meantime, you now have a larger window of opportunity to shoot, stun, and otherwise do Saris things. So this effectively eliminates the problem that Saris has, which makes her bad in high elo, where she spends too long channeling her heal and not doing much else. Now, you spend much less time channeling, still deliver the same heals, and you can spend more time shooting. It's gonna feel weird, yeah. And who knows if it'll actually be enough to make her good in high elo. But it'll certainly allow her to do more hybrids type of stuff, even as the main support. And it'll also make it so that she can heal much better in late game, because if you only have half a second to heal somebody, now you're going to do a lot more healing to them over that half a second, rather than with the normal heals. So definitely her main healing talent now, and certainly a better one than the old Mortal Reach, especially the garbage, just passive playstyle that the Mortal Reach talent was encouraging. Would Forsake or Torment be better in high elo? I think it's too early to say.
You're the Puma's
But
pajamas.
if I had to bet 20 channel points on it, higher rolling, I know. I would say Forsake would probably be the meta, just because Internal Torment still has a very long channeled heal. And if you wanted to play damage Saris, I feel like you'd rather just play Soul Collector. But I don't know. I could be proven wrong. One thing this update proved is the devs are definitely watching you. They don't make the balance decisions solely based on me, though. I did not ask for this. I mean, I was frustrated, and in my venting in my video yesterday, I said 7 should be nerfed again, but that wasn't serious. And this is completely uncalled for. But yeah, I mean, decreasing the zoom of the sniper weapons, that's good. Tiberius getting love, that's good. That's stuff I asked for. I asked for Street Justice to be removed. It got removed, although I wanted Artful Dodger. They didn't quite add that back, but they did consider it, so I feel heard. And they reverted this and buffed this, which is all stuff I really was hoping they would do. The rest of this Kinessa stuff, that was not me. I didn't do anything with Kasumi. None of this stuff. I wanted them to be buffed, but I didn't necessarily have any of these ideas. Nor did I have anything to do with this. Nor did I have anything to do with this. Apart from, on stream, we were at one point, a viewer postulated that it would be interesting if armor plating was conditional somehow. I suggested maybe it'd be interesting if the user is affected by anti-healing, they wouldn't have the effect of armor plating, but the devs decided to do crowd control instead. So I think we collectively as a community can kind of take credit for that. It's neat. Do you have any comments on Eevee's slow getting renamed to Freeze as the resident Eevee expert? It's not just a rename, it's also a visual effect change, because if you recall, 7 has Freeze on automatic mode, and it has an additional blue icy effect that appears on the character. It's purely aesthetic, but it definitely fits Eevee's theme. Because, you know, more cold effects, the better. God knows why that's happening to Cassie. Well, she's been underperforming, and I guess they wanted to change her in a different way to buffing her fire rate, which is the last thing they tried. That was not a good idea. It's an interesting idea, giving her percent damage on blast shot. Probably the more controversial of the two. I think the freeze is okay. Although, to be honest, I have to wonder why it's a freeze, not a slow, because nothing about Cassie's screams cold to me. But, I don't know. Gain CC immunity. Counts as a form of CC. No more armor plating. What? That is not how that works. Thank goodness. Oh boy. No, Pip didn't get anything directly new. However... excuse me, I'm starting to get a lot of drainage for some reason. Armor plating is now only active when the user is not affected by crowd control. Pip has a very long-lasting, powerful slow. So, whenever you put the slow on somebody, they are now... you now just pierce right through their armor plating. So Pip has a very good method of cutting through the DR provided by this specific item. And that is a shadow buff to him. He'll be more reliable on your team, helping your teammates get kills, and also Catalyst will be better. So, that's something good. And also, he'll be affected by the Rejuvenate change just like every other support, and we'll still have to figure out how that even works. Yeah, it's still possible to get the anniversary token. You just play the game right now, and you play 15 matches, and then you get your anniversary token. Slight buff to Mother's Grace? Yeah, there you go. Kind of. Barely. Oh boy. Isn't D tier enough for 7 Andrew? Does he really need his own tier? Apparently the devs decided so. But Zero.
Will we
Bear
see
this in
Nyx
mind.
and Inara up again?
As of this stream, I have officially resigned from my position at the 7 Hate Club, and I am now the new president of 7's fan club, and I actively do not support these changes. I wish they would be reverted, and I think 7 needs buffs to get him out of the D tier. That is my official stance. That is the stance of the AndrewChicken Twitch channel. The noob strategy of walking into Inara will hurt even more. Oh yeah, dude, Inara's getting a very nice shadow buff with the Treacherous Ground. Large radius on that slow, and then if enemies have armor plating, you get a cut right through that. Honestly, you might see armor plating's pick rate plummet, because there are so many cases that we're thinking of armor plating not working anymore. And if that's the case, why pick armor plating when you can pick veteran? But the thing about veteran is, it's so much healthier for the game. Because you don't reduce the damage you deal, meaning the ultimate charge rate of the average character isn't affected, and it just feels better to play against. Even if it increases the TTK, you still get to feel like your damage is impactful. And that's the major difference. So we'll probably see a new veteran meta at this rate. Just, the more we think about the things that counter the armor plating now, the more I'm starting to think, hey, just buy veteran at this point. Or buy arcane warding if you're up against characters that have ability damage, because armor plating does not have this same penalty. And again, if you want a refresher as to which specific crowd control effects will be denying armor plating, go ahead and watch this video. Just uploaded it today. All crowd control and status effects explained. And yeah, note that this section here, which talks about status effects, none of these status effects will block armor plating. They are status effects, not crowd control. So don't expect to be cutting through armor plating with Sky's Poison. That's not how that works. Be base and never buy armor plating. Get DR from your kit. Yeah, you're gonna have to build a lot more for DR on your cards now if you have it. Or just go for health-based builds, or shoot, even try to build a healing-based build with Rejuvenate, although that probably won't scale super well late game. Who knows? Yeah, exactly. Veteran lets you see a big number go burr when shoot somebody, so it's still better. And also, Because you're not reducing the damage that you take, healing is less effective, because, you know, you're still taking the full amount of damage. You're not taking reduced damage. And also, it doesn't slow down the game if you have increased health compared to damage reduction. Because when you have damage reduction, you reduce the damage you take. The enemies who shoot you, right, and deal less damage, they get less ultimate charge. They get fewer credits for dealing damage. So this is going to also speed up the pace of the game, which is nice. Yeah, hardening card on Koa is about to go insane. I tell you what, though. As a Leviathan player, oh my gosh, I am so excited for this update. I am the quirky Leviathan enthusiast, right? I think it's a funny talent. And now, 50% larger, 50% headshot damage reduction, 1,500 additional bonus health. Oh my gosh. I'm going to buy Veteran. I'm going to buy Morale Boost. I'm going to play Leviathan. Oh, I am about to go on a rampage. Leviathan is the new Scorch for me. Actually, I can just play both of them and it's fine. It's going to be so fun. Overwatch tank passive be like? Oh gosh, Erlenmeyer. Don't bring Overwatch tanks into the discussion. Everyone knows they're trash. Paladins gives you Ancient Rage with a 50% increased size for the memes. Overwatch gives you every tank getting buffed into juggernauts while still somehow managing to not have fun. It's night and day, man. Paladins has its issues, don't get me wrong, but Paladins does tanks exceptionally well, in my opinion. At least for Season 7, I am very satisfied with the tank class as a whole. And even the majority of these changes are fine for tanks, specifically. The Rejuve change is going to be a bit weird, but you do have more options for other items now, so I guess that's a nice bonus. And, I mean, the only real issue I have is that Terminus is getting a damage nerf. I think survivability is his issue. I don't think he should get a damage nerf. But otherwise, all the tank changes here are okay. I mean, yeah, Torvald's light damage nerf, that's okay. I mean, I don't really get why Nyx is getting a buff to some of her cards, considering she is one of the strongest tanks in the game, but this quality of life is very good. And Makoa, this is just the best change ever. I've heard tanks are getting Giga buffed next Overwatch patch, now it has the opposite issue. At least from what I've heard. Well, the opposite issue of what? All I know is tanks in Overwatch are a mess, because they have to be everywhere at once, because they're the only tank on the team. You don't have a second tank, so you can't have your fun tank duos, you can't off-tank, none of that stuff. But the single tank on the team has so much responsibility. They have to contest the objective, they have to make space, they have to peel for their support, they have to push offlanes, they have to be everywhere at once. And if they die, the entire team crumbles. And they have to shoulder all that responsibility single-handedly. They don't have a second person who can also tank for them. Which leads to tank players also getting flamed, which is not a fun experience. And then the DPS now have a cauterized passive, and then supports are insane, and they're just pumping steroids into the tanks. And the tanks are just brawling and brawling and brawling, and if two tanks are going at each other, I mean, it's just a never-ending fight, and it's got so many problems. But, yeah, meanwhile in Paladins, Chad Paladins, every single tank is good. If you're good at playing the tank, if you play them in the right situation, every single tank is good. There are some exceptions, with Rom and Yag being very niche, but otherwise, you just pick the tank that you're comfortable with, and by golly, you're gonna do okay. And we have tank duo combos, we have tanks being strong and fun to play without being overbearing. It's just, mwah. I get to play my Scorch Fernando and I get to have a blast. And it's awesome. They're incredibly scary to play now, or they're incredibly scared to play against now, but it still doesn't matter because it feels awful, and now no one else is going to have fun because they have to fight Godzilla every fight. Yeah. I just know that, okay, I'm out of the loop on the Overwatch meta, but from what I understand, Mauga is very good, very strong. And I looked at the patch notes, and I'm just, I watched Flats' video about it. I watched his reaction. Mauga's getting, what, 100% lifesteal now? And 40% damage reduction? And I believe half of that damage reduction goes to his team, so 20% damage reduction on them, and it's just like, what on earth? 100% lifesteal in a game where tanks only have 10% cauterize to deal with? Because the damage passive also is only half as effective against tanks now, and tanks also have a passive where they're just passively resistant to being knocked around. They don't have to buy like Sentinel for it or anything like that. Like, blah 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 blah. Nope, he's the worst tank. Am I misunderstanding that? Because the reaction to the buff, it made it seem like it was ridiculous. I just don't really care about Overwatch anymore. Like, that game is dead to me. I liked it, but Overwatch 2 is just not good. The duration nerf makes it a lot easier to shut down, but it makes Mauga even more feast or famine and encourages counteracting more. He's plagued the game since he's released, even if he is hot. Oh boy. It's just a mess. And I hate the rock, paper, scissors. And I just wish they would go back to 6v6. Because I feel like that was a much better design. Especially for the tanks, you know? But, you know, at the end of the day, I'd still just rather play Paladins, where I can play the much better tank experience, and I can dual tank to my heart's content. Alright, how's the PTS doing? Can we log in? Nope. Okay. Let me go yell at the devs again. Gonna ask about it again. It's 4:07. PTS ain't here yet. I'm concerned. AP is being nixed if the player is affected by CC. I see what you did with the spelling there. Get it? Because Nyx is the queen of crowd control. And she has a slow, and a cripple, and a knockback, and a stun. I get it. Are you with the Vatu buffs? Yeah, they seem pretty interesting. Worried if the tempo is going to feel slightly off, though, but we'll see. I'm working on it! Okay, Strix. Hi. I am impatient. I want to play Bella. I want to play Makoa. I want to be a turtle. I want to be a big boy. R6 Siege is dead, Overwatch 2 is dead, and now 7 is dead, so God knows what I'll do for competitive shooters. That's a very good question. You can go play, I don't know. Man, the state of competitive shooters is pretty bad, isn't it? Oh, boy. Strix is gonna mute Andrew soon. I'm gonna get banned for being impatient. Oh, man. Yeah, that's where you're just gonna have to start playing, like, single-player games. Go play some Warframe or some Path of Exile or something. I mean, technically those can be played with friends, but, you know. Path of Exile's pretty good. PoE 2's around the corner. Looking forward to that. Yeah, go play some Minecraft. Heck yeah. Just take a break until they finally figure out what they want to do with 7 and actually make him a good champion. Deep Rock Galactic Time. Hey, there you go. Honestly, though, I kind of got bored of that game. Like, I don't know. It just kind of gets repetitive. But yeah, it's a neat little thing. I had fun for the 40 or so hours I played of it. Chat is up, don't tell Andrew. I'm reconnecting. Oh, do I need to do an update? Do I need to restart? I'm gonna restart my game. Hold on. Hold on. Is there an update here? Needed to download. Ah, there it is, there it is, there it is. All right. Get me in here. Get me in here. Let me ping the Discord server. PTS is up. We gaming. There we go. Just casually mentioned 900 plus people. Beautiful. Competitive hero shooters are having a bad time. If only we had a new one that mixed things up, had insane customization and actual story / lore. Cough, cough. It's just a horrible state of mismanagement. Overwatch 2 has been mismanaged to hell. Paladins has been mismanaged to hell and back over its long storied history. Valorant and CS are just toxic. It's just, yeah, it's not a fun environment. TF2 is dead with all the bots and garbage. Valve doesn't care about the game. It is a shame. It is a real shame. TF2 is alive? No, it's not. They did fix it. Have they actually fixed it, or have they fixed it? Because, like, I heard they did some improvements, and then I played the game, and then I still ran into bots. Like, last time I said that. Anyways, we're here. It's PTS time. I'm loading in. Oh my gosh, we're here. We're here. OBS, catch up! Get off the black screen, OBS. OBS, please. OBS, you are slow. Okay, desktop mode, go back to game mode. Ah, there we go. Okay, we're here. The PTS. AndrewChicken. Oh my gosh. Ha ha, that's so funny. Ha ha ha. Hee hee ha ha. Alrighty. So, let's see what we have to offer here. We've got our 2-wave defense modes here, private and match made. We will check that out later, but for now I do want to get to the balance. But real quick though, I do want to see the recolor skins. And there's a chest for it. 100 crystals each. I believe you can also direct purchase them, right? You should be able to direct purchase them, my goodness. If you can't direct purchase them... You can't direct purchase them! Cryptic, you still haven't priced the skins? That had better be fixed when this drops into live. If I can't buy that with my gold, my 2 million gold, I am going to freak. But, yeah, there are just a bunch of recolors here. Purple Cassie, oh my gosh, that is so cute. That is the cutest thing. Alright, nice. Nice. There are just so many skins here. Can quickly click through them. I don't want to spend too much time, because I know it's not like the most exciting thing ever. But, it's just a lot of stuff. Lot of stuff. Goofy purple grok. They will be up and busy. It's a 10-minute change, but I am swamped. Okay. But yeah, there's just a ton of stuff. I also don't own all of these on the PTS, so some of these are already in the game. But yeah, there's like Gilly, Strix. There's a few more ones we already have. Yep. Look at that purple snake. That is dope. That looks so good. Maldamba less so, but the snake is wicked. Yeah, Historian Torvald. Hunter Canessa. This one looks really clean. I like that color scheme. That is crisp. Blue Pip. Ah, slightly blue snake for Damba. Okay. Purple Grover. Green Grok. Oh, boy. Yo, that looks wicked. Royal Drogos. Purple and gold. That actually looks awesome. Go back to Pip. You want to see Pip? Here's Pip. Blue Pip. Really nice, clean launcher. And yeah, also Blue Snake for Damba. That Blue Snake looks really nice too. I remember Blue Damba back then? Yeah. What else is there? Mesa Buck. Okay, I don't care about that. Yo, we got old Victory colors back. Let's go. Man, I remember that back in the day. Oh my gosh. Now we just need the original OG old Victor to come back to the game. That would be perfect. Peridot, yeah, we already have that. Yellow Ash. Pink Moji. Same mount, though, but Pink Rider. That's neat, I guess. That's a glitch. That's a cool-looking glitch, but that's a glitch. Okay. Pink Canessa, that looks significantly worse. Purple Ying, yep. Green Nessa, that looks a little better than purple, I guess. Green Pip. Green Pip. Uranium. Nice. And a few of these I've owned. Green Barrack. Red Makoa. Green Torvald. Yo, purple Shaolin with a blue headband, though. That blue headband is so out of place, but that purple actually looks really good. Conjuration Eevee, oh my gosh. Green Fernando, that looks awesome. Yeah, most of the purple recolors look nice. This looks sick, too. This looks real good. Alright, Garnet, Inara, okay. Duh. Oh my god, he's got ears on his shield. That's a bug. Okay, let's not look at that skin. Oh boy. Purple Lex, probably one of the worst looking purple skins, honestly. Purple Willow, already have that. Blue Ying, looking awesome. Navy Victor, let's go! Peacekeeper, okay, no one cares. Oh, dude, that is so crisp. Wow, that is really... Dude, Drogo's has awesome recolors. Why did they ever remove these from the game? These are like top tier right here. Jeez. Yeah, Diamond Armor Drogo's. That looks awesome, actually. Holy crap. Green Saris. Green Shaolin. That actually looks pretty good, too. Shaolin... Man, why do all of Shaolin's normal recolors look better than the gold skin? That dang gold skin, dude. It's so bad. Oh, boy. Maybe you already knew about that one. Ruby, Sanguine, Tempered. Purple Barrack. Let's go. Grok just looks goofy, man. Viridian and Wrath. Red Drogo's also looking pretty sick. I think I prefer the blue and the purple ones better, but... Yeah, Drogo's has really good recolors. Holy crap. And that's all of them. And chess is only 100 crystals, and Cryptic said they're going to be priced for gold. So you can buy all these for gold. Do not panic. You do not have to shell out crystals for this. But if you do want to shell out crystals, then the chest is there. So, you know, it is what it is. It's the... Don't worry about it.
Let's get this done.
Okay, so let's check out the balance changes now. I'm just going to pull up the patch notes, and we are going to go in alphabetical order here and just check out what every champion has to offer. Starting with Cassie. Cassie has buffs, so I'm just going to pick Impulse here. Very generic stuff. And Cassie now does a 12% max health poison over 3 seconds on Blast Shot. And you don't need to run Impulse for this. This is just the base Blast Shot. Boom. Actually, that's weird. Why does Ying take more damage than Fernando? 44-27, that's not right. Does the DOT have fall off? Oh, the DOT has fall off! Interesting. So it's percent-based damage, but the damage also scales based on your distance from the blast. That time I did 92 to Fernando, and only 12 to Ying. But if I do it on Ying, then we get 44 and 20 on Fernando. Okay. Now, let me let her heal up, and the next thing I want to see is if the DOT stacks. If it stacks, then the card I'm using, Blast Shower, is going to be really good. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, that totally stacks. We're even getting different numbers there. 14, 16. Okay, that's very interesting. So yeah, if I just, like, shoot at Fernando here, 92 damage per tick. If I just throw that on him, yeah, that kills him. So that is a sizable damage bonus to the Blast Shot, especially versus tanks. I mean, 92 damage per tick. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 procs of 92 damage. So that's a little over 500 extra damage to Fernando, almost doubling the damage of the Blast Shot against him. Obviously significantly weaker versus, you know, regular damage champions. That's only going to be like 200 to 300 extra damage. But that's still extra damage, so pretty big. And, oh yeah, try it with Big Game here. Let me try it with Big Game. Big Game, and boom, boom,
Oh, you want
boom.
to get close to me?
Oh! Leaves him on 154 HP, okay. But then the next change is she applies a freeze on her disengage, which is a slowing effect. I am trash at Paladins Champions of the Realm. Hold on. Sorry, you didn't see a thing. refresh, wipe your mind, Men in Black little pen thing, just visual. There we go, you forgot that ever happened. Okay, so she applies a slow. As you can see, that Pip is moving very slowly. It is a 35% slow for 3 seconds. And it's supposed to be a freeze, but I didn't see the freeze visual effect on Pip there. So, like, if I do it again, there's no freeze, it's just a slow. Which I think is honestly more fitting for Cassie anyways. I don't get why she would have a freeze, considering she's not a cold champion even remotely. But yeah, that is an extra little buff to her disengage. And that also ties into the armor plating nerf. So I want to talk about that now, before we get into everything else, because this is pretty huge. Armor plating now only applies its damage reduction while you are not affected by crowd control. So crowd control includes things like stuns, cripples, slows. So by her now applying a 3-second slow on disengage, that's 3 seconds where this Fernando does not have armor plating. Meaning I can cut right through the damage reduction. Now, regular damage reduction sources, from cards, talents, etc. For example, Mother's Grace and Nara. None of that gets affected by this armor plating change. It is just the damage reduction from armor plating. But, if someone does have armor plating, Cassie now has a 3-second window where she can ignore it. Which is a very powerful buff, and I think that's really what the slow is meant to do, apart from just a little bit of extra consistent crowd control. Anyways, next up, we have Caspian. Caspian is getting some pretty, very strong changes, let's just put it that way. So first of all, Rogue's Tempo just lost a lot of bloat. It lost a lot of weight. Because before, Rogue's Tempo just had so many different projectile speeds based on how many stacks of your War and Love you have. But now, it just has a flat speed. It's completely disconnected from your stacks, it just travels fast now. So I'm standing all the way over here. With 0 stacks, this would be a really slow projectile in the last patch, but now, it's just a regular old projectile. I think it's the same speed as your regular pistol shot. So that is way more consistent. And you'll notice, it also now applies a cripple for 2 seconds, which is a very long cripple, honestly. And it no longer slows, so it's just a cripple, but a 2-second cripple is very, very, very powerful. And it's longer than Vora's cripple, actually, and with less build-up, and also it pierces. So I can cripple an entire row of enemies like that if I get them lined up. So very powerful buff for Caspian. It also has a lower cooldown from 11 down to 9 seconds, and that is in tandem with the fact that Measured Cadence has also gotten a slight change. So it now provides 15% cooldown reduction to Rogue's Tempo when you hit the mini Rogue's Tempo from Measured Cadence. It no longer slows, it still does 400 damage, it just has this new cooldown effect. So if I just Rogue's Tempo you and then shoot, you can see that I'm reducing the cooldown. And I can do it again. So, Measured Cadence is still indisputably the meta for this champion. They actually just made it stronger. I think the cooldown reduction is much more powerful than the slow. So, yeah, Caspian is significantly stronger now. Also, last change, he has a slightly lower cooldown on his dash. So, yay, more movement as well. Which also is less of a reason to pick everywhere at once, because now the proportional cooldown reduction is less. So yeah. Very powerful and robust changes for Caspian, which is good because he's been a terrible flank for a while now. We'll see if it ping-pongs him back up to S tier, or if it just leaves him in like a nice B or an A tier position. Next, there is Corvus. So Corvus is getting buffs to his 2 lesser used talents. First of all, Dark Gifts. You can see here on the description, it now heals for 100 every second. And it also provides a 15% cooldown, or crowd control reduction, 20% cooldown reduction, and 25% reload speed. So the reload speed and cooldown reduction have both gone up. The reload speed increase, I kind of wish it was 20% instead of 25%, so that way it would stack with Deft Hands without losing any value, but it doesn't matter. Still, net buffs for Dark Gifts, so the pocket is stronger now. And Stunning Visage now has a new effect where it reduces the cooldown of projection by 3 seconds, just flat out. So throw that up there, teleport, 5-second cooldown now. It is a much more mobility-focused talent, and it means you'll be able to stun enemies more consistently as well. And if you use a build like this, which has Unyielding Discipline, you now need to hit way fewer enemies to reset your projection. So if I just hit Ying here, boom, 3-second cooldown on the projection. And if I hit Vic as well, 1 second cooldown on the projection, I can instantly throw it again. So if you hit 2 enemies, it's basically instant reset. Especially with a little bit of Chronos, it'll be an instant reset. And if you hit all 3, I mean, my goodness, yeah, you just go fly. So this is a very powerful change for Stunning Visage. Probably won't become meta or anything, but yeah, definitely a buff to a lesser used damage playstyle. And considering how risky it is throwing your movement ability at the enemies, having more uptime on it is definitely a good thing for him. Next, after Corvus, the smallest change of the entire update goes to Eevee. Functionally, Eevee is not getting changed. It's just an aesthetic thing. Her ultimate now applies a freeze instead of a slow. The only difference between a freeze and a slow is the fact that a freeze also applies this blue effect, which is not working. Okay, so there's just no... Cryptic!
Don't give up.
You broke it! There's no blue freeze effect. Oh my gosh. It's supposed to work like how it works on Tribunal upgrades, where it has an extra little blue thing here. Let me put it on... Let me go here real quick. Automatic mode. Yeah, you see that blue frost effect? That's supposed to show up now on Eevee's freeze. That's what you're supposed to see. Just picture that in your mind. Imagine it during her ultimate. It's supposed to look like that now, but it looks like it's bugged. Oh boy. Next up, Io. I can't show this to you in the shooting range at all. Sacrifice now indicates on Io's health bar to enemies that she will not die when sacrifice is up, so letting enemies know they can't kill her while she's sacrificing. Kasumi up next, getting a bunch of buffs. So she is also a pretty bad flank as it stands, and she now has slightly more health. So with this build that I just picked, I have 250 extra health, bringing my total up to 2450. She now starts at 2200 health instead of 2100 health. The Yokai doll has a tighter aim cone, ever so slightly. You can kind of notice it, so even less auto-aim to deal with. And she also, well, this is something I can't show in the shooting range either. She has increased bonus shield damage from 200% to 250%, but she can no longer buy Wrecker, which I guess I can show the Wrecker change. Yeah, you can't buy Wrecker now. Wrecker was bugged on this character. It only worked half as effectively because it was scaling Wrecker from the base starting value of 300 rather than the max value of 600, so it was only 50% as effective. Instead of solving that bug, they've just disabled Wrecker. But curiously, Bulldozer and deployables have the exact same problem, and they have not changed Bulldozer at all. So they haven't extended this bonus damage to deployables, and you can still buy Bulldozer on this character. Really weird decision. I don't know why they're not consistent. That's weird. But yeah, the last change is her curse target damage output reduction is increased from 2 to 3% per sack. So when you apply curse to somebody like this Cassie here, she does less damage, and now she does 15% less damage, meaning you can actually take 4 shots from Cassie now. I literally just tested that in my video that I released today, because, yeah, I was getting footage of the damage reduction debuff that you can apply to enemies, and she could not take that additional shot there, she would die. So that damage reduction buff is actually pretty huge, from 10% to 15% at max. And, yeah, a lot of extra survivability. Now, oh boy. We get to Kinessa. Kinessa is effectively getting a soft rework this update. A lot of stuff has changed, so pay attention, because we've got a lot to break down. First of all, you'll notice that Reposition has a slight nerf. Its range has been reduced to 75 units. Normally it's 100, so you can only travel 3/4 of the normal distance now. She also has a new talent called Octopressor, and you might be wondering, hey, wait a minute, isn't that the name of one of her cards? Yes, it is. So, they have removed Oppression, thank goodness, that was a terrible talent, and they have replaced it with Octopressor. Oppressor mines now target up to 5 enemies, and you can have up to 3 active at once. So we can grab this, and we can throw 1, 2... Oop. Wow, that was the worst possible position I could have thrown those in. But then we get 1 more, and a 3!
Cold.
Does that seriously... Okay, the log is blocking the Fernando, apparently. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we can have 3 mines out at a time now, and they do not expire. Unlike Oppression, where the Oppression mines would just expire. So there we go. 3 mines out on the field. And you'll also notice, hey, wait a minute, that is the slow effect. That's right, they now apply a 15% slow to all targets affected by it, and that is the base kit mines, just a 15% slow, which works very similarly to how they did back in the day. So, yeah, just a slight little slow. And again, remember, harken back to the armor plating nerf. Reduce the damage you take from in-hand weapons while not affected by crowd control. Well, guess what? Slow is crowd control. So, anyone affected by the oppressor mines is no longer affected by armor plating, meaning Kinessa no longer has to worry about armor plating as long as she is diligent with placing her mines in the right position and making sure she's hitting the enemies with it. And with Octopressor, she can extend that bonus to potentially the entire enemy team, and thus also help her entire team out by mitigating the enemy's damage reduction. So, very powerful new change. But now let's talk about her weapon. So her carbine rifle has gotten a bit of an adjustment, so it now shoots much slower. But as you can see, the impact per weapon shot has gone up drastically from 170 to 215. So generally much more ammo efficient, and also it is much more accurate. And they also fixed some issues with her range, so now it has much superior range. So this is the max range, and look at that accuracy. Not really missing any of these shots, so very, very accurate. Huge bonus to her hipfire. I think we are missing a little bit here and there, but not much. And the fall-off curve is also much smoother. So, yeah, overall, very good improvements to the carbine rifle. However, where things get even more interesting is with her sniper mode. So the sniper shoots much faster now. Look at that charge rate. Boom. 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 That is way faster. Half a second faster, actually. So way faster than I was expecting them to do it. However, they have decreased the damage. So now, we do 1,000 per shot. And you know what? With the oppressor mine damage, we can still 2-tap, kind of. But with no oppressor mines on the field, you are now 3-tapping pretty much every character, except for flanks with extremely low amounts of health. So that is a very drastic change, but the increased fire rate is going to feel pretty good for rapidly confirming kills. And if you have charge a shot, well, you can still do that and still do a good amount of damage and consistent damage. So, ultimately, the Kinessa enthusiasts will have to tell me whether this is ultimately a good change that feels good to play as or not. It kind of is reminiscent almost of Eagle Eye, the version that made you shoot really fast but have low impact. Kind of like a middle ground for that. But yeah, 1,500 damage headshots. Feels kind of low, but yeah, there you go. And also, one last thing. They increased the FOV. So if I just stand at this doorway now, I can comfortably see Victor and Fernando in my peripheral vision,
Evie's
whereas
HP
before that
bar
would be a
has
lot
been buffed
harder.
in S6 to put her at 2050 HP.
Oh my goodness. No! Stop! But yeah, one last change is to her ultimate. So her ultimate now has a sort of charge-based economy, similar to Grover and Androxus, where you consume part of your ultimate when you initially cast it, and then each weapon shot will basically drain some of that ultimate charge. And it also lasts 3 seconds longer, from 5 to 8 seconds. So if I just pop this, boom, and I start to shoot, you see how the carbine is consuming my ultimate, right? And when we cancel it there, when the ultimate finally expires, I didn't shoot enough shots, so I was able to conserve about 15% there. And wow, the Octopressor is really building my ult quickly, isn't it? Look at that. It's just going up. Wow, okay. Octopressor, jeez. Putting in work. Wait, let me quickly build my ult back. There we go. So the carbine shots only take 2%. The sniper shot takes 8%. So if we pop ult and then do this, bam. Ooh, can't one-shot headshot with that. That feels pretty bad. But yeah, you'll notice, actually, I'm struggling to use all of the ultimate charge during the 8 seconds. So more often than not, you're going to have a little bit of ultimate charge left over, and you have a larger window of opportunity to ult now. And yeah, also, conserving ult charge means you're going to have more uptime on the ult, especially with the extra duration. So a lot more headhunting, but a lot less one-shotting. Guess you gotta play steady aim, which steady aim is gonna feel a lot better with that faster fire rate. So let me pull that out real quick. And bink, bink. Do we one-shot? 1700. No, we don't. But if I grab ult, and then we just bink, and then bink, now we can one-shot. So with steady aim, if you want a one-shot headshot, you have to pick steady aim. Otherwise, it's a no-go. Boom. Oh boy. So, yeah, that is quite a lot of changes. Oh boy. But it keeps going. We have a lot of card changes as well. So the transporter, by default, with steady aim, and, you know, Octopressor as well, now travels 30% faster, so you can teleport a little bit faster, even less reliant on reposition, and that card has just been put into base kit. So, yeah, we now have basically, I think, 2 new cards? Yeah, 2 new cards, as well as 3 other reworked cards. So, or just reworked and changed cards. So let's just go into the loadout here and let's see what we got to work with. So, first of all, Aftershock is the card that replaces Octopressor. This causes the mine's slow effect to linger after exiting for up to 2 seconds. So if the enemies were to destroy the mine, then they would still be affected by the slow for 2 seconds. So very powerful card to run in tandem with Generator, I think. Then, next we have Lie in Wait, which is, as you guys know if you watched my recent video on it, the worst card in the game. It's so bad. And it's been reworked. And it's still bad. After standing still for 1 second, your sniper or your sniper mode scope zooms 5% further. So if I just put this in here at max. Oh boy. Yay, now we're tunnel vision. Now you can see the old effect. Actually, does it even work? Oh yeah, I think it is working, because they're a little bit like squished. It's a little bit more zoomed in. But yeah, you can you can scope in further now. Oh boy. Bad card, stupid card, bad, no, bad, Bob, blah, 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 blah. Tell you a card that's, not bad, though. Well, maybe it's bad, I don't know. We have Beam Me Up, which is the card that would increase the speed of the transporter. It's been reworked to now reduce your damage taken by up to 20% while in transporter. So, it's an interesting card. Although, considering the fact that it travels faster now, you don't have as much time to enjoy that damage reduction as you might have had if that wasn't put into base kit. But I'm not complaining about it being put into base kit. It definitely should be put into base kit because it just makes it feel so much better. That already feels super, super good. And maybe there'll be some niche circumstances where that 20% damage reduction saves your life. I don't know. I don't really anticipate it being that popular, but who knows. After that, we have Calibrate getting a nerf where it now, instead of scaling at 0.15 seconds, now scales at 0.12 seconds. So hitting an enemy with your sniper rifle in carbine mode lowers the transporter, the cooldown of transporter by less. And it kind of is getting a double nerf in the sense that, well, if I just swap over to a meme build, I also fire slower. So I proc the card less frequently, and then the card is also less potent. Still a lot of cooldown reduction, but definitely sort of a double whammy. Definitely a lot less impactful than it was previously. And on top of that, power supply just doesn't exist anymore. Power supply is gone. Oh no. Power supply was, I think, the most popular card for her, because it would basically give you a free charge of your transporter whenever you reach a certain health threshold, and had a very low internal cooldown, so you could just teleport all over the place with reposition. That is no longer the case. Now, power supply causes it so whenever you hit a headshot, you get 2% additional ultimate charge. And yeah, so way less uptime on your transporter, but you can build ult a lot quicker now. And check this out. Here's something interesting. You know how during her ultimate, her carbine mode drains 2% per shot, but with this card, you gain 2% per headshot. Infinite ammo, kind of, as long as you hit the head. It's not going to be quite infinite ammo, because, well, you're not going to be guaranteed hitting headshots all the time unless you're a hacker. But with this, you can build ult a lot faster, you can maintain ult a lot better. It's an interesting idea for a card, and I'm sure it'll see some level of popularity. But yeah, notice it doesn't really scale up with your sniper shots, so it is genuinely more effective to carbine with that ultimate card. Maybe it'll be a staple of carbine-only Nessa. I don't know. But yeah, proportionally, it's less valuable for the sniper, because of slower fire rate and more ammo consumed. Did I really just body shot him there? Oh boy. Ah. But yeah, a ton of card changes. Let me quickly reset this build to make it reasonable for when we play Canessa later. I don't really know what I want to do. I guess I'll try Amplitude. Maybe play Octopressor with this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, next up after Canessa, Koga's getting a slap on the wrist. Indisputably, the strongest flank in Paladins when you're playing on controller. 64% win rate, huge pick rate, huge ban rate. He is getting this patch a 10% movement speed nerf on his claw stance. From 25 down to 50. That's it. That's the only change. Okay, that's very cool, Evil Mojo. I tell you what, though, I bet they're cooking up something for Koga here in the background. I'm sure they're trying to figure out a way to make him less dependent on Adrenaline Junkie, because that really is his core problem, I think. He's so dependent on his talent. The talent is insane. His damage is insane. And with his other talents, he's kind of useless. So it's hard to nerf base Koga without just making his other talents unplayable. But at the same time, like, he'll just always be dependent on Adrenaline Junkie. And if you nerf that, then he just becomes bad. So it's a really big problem. So hopefully they'll figure that out in an upcoming patch. After that, we get to Maeve, which I think is... she's just gotten probably the best changes of the entire update. She now has one of the best talent lineups in the entire game. So, Street Justice is no longer a piece of cancer. It's no longer a tumor growing on the side of this character. It's no longer a thorn in her side. Because his talent is no longer cringe. The original Street Justice allowed you to pounce and execute somebody if they were below, I think it was 35% health. And having an execute on an ability with that low of a cooldown that could be reset by 9 lives was just so lame. It was not fun to play against. It tarnished an otherwise very fun and balanced character. But now, Street Justice is an ultimate talent. It buffs up her ultimate. So this new talent causes it, or rather makes it so that when you activate Midnight, it resets your pounce's cooldown. So you can pounce, Midnight, pounce again. During Midnight, Pounce executes targets at or below 40% health. Midnight's duration is also increased by 2 seconds. So you can grab this, and... oh god, why am I using this skin? Oh no! Yeah, we can Pounce, Midnight, and then we can Dagger, and Pounce. Just like that, we can execute her. And you see it lasts for a longer amount of time. So, that is pretty neat. And one important thing to note. When you use Midnight, if the enemy is by Unbound and they cleanse your blind, you will still be able to execute them. The execute is dependent on the duration of Midnight on Maeve. So you see that bar on the center of your screen right there? That bar? That determines how long you have to execute someone. Not the duration of the effect on the enemy. So Unbound does not count as the execute. Unbound only counts as the blind. But yeah, now you have the ability to just start going crazy executing people with your Midnight. And when you have your Midnight available, that's when it'll show you when you can execute somebody. So I can see like, oh, this Ying, she's ready to be executed. But I just pounced. Okay, well, let me pop Midnight, and then bam, executed. Boom, just like that. So kind of almost like reactive Leviathan-style gameplay for her. Very similar talent in that regard to Leviathan. But if you don't have the ults, like let me just pop it, let it expire, and then, yeah, just start to get Ying load. Now, when I don't have the ult, the icon doesn't show up anymore. So the icon showing up when you have the ultimate is very intentional. It lets you know that you can execute them, just like that. So, yeah, that's pretty neat. Very, very interesting talent. The one sort of piece of feedback I have immediately for this talent is that I think it should have an increased ultimate generation attached to it, very similar to Leviathan. like 15% or 20% or something like that. Because otherwise, you're just playing default Mave. You don't have the cooldown reduction and damage of Rogue's Gambit. You don't have the damage of Cat Burglar. So, Street Justice needs either more uptime on the ultimate, or it needs something besides the ultimate to make it a worthwhile talent in lieu of these other two options. Leviathan does that well by giving both ultimate charge increase and a flat health boost. I think an ultimate charge increase would help, especially because when you do less damage, you build ult more slowly. So this lacking damage will mean you actually build ult more slowly than Rogue's Gambit or Cat Burglar. So yeah, Street Justice, that's something I would recommend to the devs for that. But otherwise, pretty good change. Next up, Cat Burglar. It looks like they haven't updated the description, but Cat Burglar got the stupid, dumb, idiotic nerf removed. So, you guys remember, right before Season 7, they nerfed Cat Burglar. Unnecessarily. Maeve was a balanced, healthy flank. Did not need a nerf in the slightest, but they nerfed Cat Burglar. Right before, just around the corner, Armor Plating came out, which is a stronger version of Haven, cheaper version of Haven, that really penalizes Maeve. So they nerfed her right before this item came out that nerfed her some more. It was totally unnecessary. Really boneheaded decision, in my opinion. But now, they've reverted it. So now Cat Burglar is back up to the normal value. Although it looks like on the PTS it hasn't been properly implemented yet. That's still doing 500 damage. The description is not updated, but it does say here in the patch notes that Cat Burglar is going back up. So hopefully they hammer that out soon enough. Finally, Rogue's Gambit just got a small damage increase, up to 20% from 15%. Since Street Justice is no longer the common damage pouncing talent sort of thing, Rogue's Gambit has gotten a slight damage boost on the pounce. So now we're up to 480. Is that 20%? I think it is. So yeah, just a nice little increase to the damage. And now that combo, ooh, it doesn't quite kill the Ying, but it will be helpful in some more circumstances. So overall, very nice buffs to Mei, very nice talent selection. Now, I would have preferred it if they just swapped Street Justice for Artful, but, you know, this new Street Justice is still very interesting. Next, we have the most fun change of the update. Makoa! Let's go! Alright, I'm just gonna show it to you. I'm not gonna say a word. I'm just gonna show it to you. Whoa! He's big! 10,500 hit points! Giant turtle! Let's go! Yes!
By the way, if you headshot Makoa and you
This is
it
awesome.
does less than a body shot.
That is so awesome. So yeah, that is absolutely crazy. Basically, his ultimate is now larger. 50% larger. And he also has a headshot reduction, so if you headshot Makoa, you won't deal as much damage to him. So, kind of flipping the controller mat on his head, doing the Uno reverse to all the Koga and Talus players out there who love farming Makoa. And he also got a bunch of bonus health in Ancient Rage, from 4,000 up to 5,500, and then with Leviathan giving an additional 500 health, you're up to 10,500 health. And you are just so big. Look at this. I tower over Fernando. Look at that. That is so funny. That is so funny.
Controller players have a disadvantage now that body
Absolutely.
shots do more
You know what?
damage.
I'm here for it. Let me go back into first person to show you what it looks like in first person. And also with veteran now, we can buy that. And look at how much health I have. 12,390 hit points on Makoa. And you can see your first person model gets taller. I am now towering over Fernando. So you feel bigger in first person too. The one request I have to the devs, the one request, is that he does more damage in his ultimate. Because look, 575 damage with the cannon. Go into your ultimate. You're the giant juggernaut Leviathan. 12,000 hit points. You're huge. You're taller than Fernando. But you deal 550 damage. What's up with that? I want to do 600 damage, or at the very least 575. Make it line up with the cannon. But I think it'd be very fun if he did 600, you know? Make him really have a powerful, impactful ultimate. I think that would be hilarious. And it would make Leviathan just such a fun talent to play. Because, yeah, we can do this sort of action. Bam, bam, and then bam, and then whoop, bam, hook, and huge shell spin. Whoop, bam, and we are just a massive turtle. It'll be very funny to play against this, too. You just see a giant turtle just charging at you. Can you imagine being this Yang? Look at how much larger. Oh my gosh, my head is larger than her entire body. We just pulverized them. It's so cool. It's so, so cool. And now you can buy Morale Boost and Veteran, and guess what? Since Rejuvenate got reworked, where it now increases your healing output, which means supports buy this, not tanks, Makoa doesn't need to buy Rejuve anymore, so he can comfortably just buy both of these. And then he can just, he can be a big boy. Look at him. He's big. Oh my gosh. Emote? I got you, emote. Oh yeah! Let's go! Break dancing Omega Turtle. Yes! Oh, that is so amazing. Easily the best change of the update. Easily the best change of the update. Alright. Now, let's go play some Moji. This will be very familiar. When you play Jubilation, you now have Boom Boom. Boom Boom is back on Jubilation, which is her damage talent. So you spread the damage in an area of effect, just like the original Boom Boom. Very simple change. Very familiar change. And that's it. One of the most powerful supports in the game. Released in a horrendously overtuned state. Did not get nerfed. So, yeah, Moji still easily S tier. As a matter of fact, stronger, because now her damage playstyle is even better. Excuse me, I don't know why I'm so stuffy today. Oh, boy. There we go. Okay. Ah, my gosh. Alright. Next, we have Nyx. So she's really just getting a lot of quality of life, honestly. Well, not really a lot of quality of life, just one major quality of life change and a few card changes. So, yeah. Now, her Royal Presence has Iteration Bar. Look at that. That is really helpful. I don't know why that wasn't there from the start, but now you can actually time it, and at the very end of your Royal Presence, you can make sure to recast it. Since it's going to end anyways, you don't really lose anything, and you can get that extra displacement on the Ying there. So, yeah, that is a nice little way to actually use the chains as intended. You can just punch around, throw your thing, bada 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 bada, and then, oh, well, he died. But if he didn't die, I could have pulled him there. So, yeah, that's just really nice quality of life. I am so happy they've finally done that. But then also, yeah, they have made it so that Realm Breaker, your punches, you can now miss 2 hits before resetting your combo chain. And then they reworked, I believe, the card that would edit your combo chain. Yeah, True Freedom, they reworked that. So now you heal when landing the final hit of Realm Breaker's combo. Not a super impactful card in my opinion. But then they also buffed Devastating Blows to increase the trigger distance of your bonus damage up to 5 units from 4 units. And increase the shield amount on the New Order, which is this one. Increase the shield for each enemy hit by Royal Presence's Chain Grab. You can now get 300 at level 5 per enemy. Also, probably not a super impactful change, but I guess it's there if you want it. If you want a little bit of personal shielding with Nyx. Oh my goodness, dude, I'm so stuffy. But yeah, at the end of the day, it is a little strange to me, in my opinion, that Nyx is one of the strongest tanks in the game, and they're buffing her cards slightly. The quality of life is good. It's not really a buff, although I guess it is going to make it a lot easier to use her Royal Presence properly now. But, yeah, it is a little weird that they're buffing the strongest point tank in the game, who already has a 60% win rate. It's nothing major. I don't think the meta is going to shift because of this, but kind of weird. But yeah, I do really, really like this duration. This should have been there right from the start. Right from the start. Anyways, up next, after Nyx, there is Saris. Saris is getting 2 talent reworks out of the blue. So, Mortal Reach and Agony are both gone. Dunzo. They're out of here. So, the reason for that is, simply put, nobody used Agony. It was a extremely unpopular talent. And Mortal Reach, while the idea was certainly interesting at the time, due to her cooldown reduction cards, and due to the way the talent worked, it ended up encouraging a very passive playstyle, where Saris would spend the entire match in Shadow Travel. You couldn't really kill her, but she also wouldn't do anything for her team apart from heal. So it was just a really unhealthy playstyle. Now, we have Forsake and Internal Torment, both of which aim to give Saris some extra utility, and ultimately try and make her a little bit better across the board, but also better at high elo. So Forsake, this is what's replacing Mortal Reach, and it even has a new talent icon. Look at that. Restore Soul now heals over half a second, but its cooldown is increased to 3 seconds. What does that mean? Well, this basically mirrors her sister Furia's effect of healing, where you do a quick burst of healing, and then you have a 3-second cooldown. So all the healing, the 1650 healing that's delivered normally in 1.5 seconds, is now delivered in just half a second. So look at this burst. Hello, Fernando. Oh, that's a lot of damage, huh? What if I just heal you right back up? Really bursty, really fast. Accelerated heal. And so that is very similar to Furia, obviously. If we just come on over to Furia, if I can find her anyways, there she is.
Don't be foolish.
Pick Cherish. Cherish has that AoE, and Cherish also delivers a burst of healing. Boom, 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 burst of healing. And then 3-second cooldown, and then you do it again. And so it's the exact same rhythm. What this allows Saris to do now is still heal for a lot, but she now has the opportunity to spend a lot more time shooting. Look, we can do that. We can actually get a full stun off before our cooldown comes back. And then we can heal again. Then we can do some more damage. And then we can heal again. And then we can spend a lot more time dealing damage. So this fixes the problem that causes her to be bad in high elo. Or at least one of the problems that causes her to be bad in high elo, which is that she spends too long channeling her heal, not enough time doing other things to contribute to the team fight, doing damage, doing stuns, supporting her team. So, yeah, this is very nice for keeping her in the fight, keeping her engaged, giving her a more active playstyle as the main support. And also, it is a healing talent in the sense that it improves your ability to heal. Because, in late game, if you only have half a second to heal someone, when they're out of cauterize, right? They get behind a wall, they cleanse cauterize, but someone's chasing around the corner, you only have a split second to heal them. Saris does a lot more burst healing now, so she's going to scale much better into late game cauterize now. And that's also very nice. So, yeah. It also does take a bit more skill, though, because you have less uptime, right? Longer cooldown and shorter bursts, so if you misplace the heal, that's a bad thing. It's a little bit more skillful as well, which, hey, requiring the most brain-dead support in the game to take skill, as opposed to the previous playstyle of Mortal Reach, well, by golly, that is quite spectacular. Also, wow, I've just realized my soul charges are lost in the void there. Oh my gosh, I actually, bugged the character. If I refresh on Cassie? Oh my gosh, wow, that's quite the shooting range bug. Okay. I guess, let me actually change champion real quick and refresh that, because I need to showcase the next talent, which is Internal Torment. This is a sort of hybrid support talent. What this does is, whenever you stun somebody with Ren Soul, you will cause them to take 20% increased damage for 3 seconds. So this is a damage taken debuff applied to the enemies. And so, if I just come right over here, and I shoot Ying, and then stun her, notice we're now doing significantly more damage per shot. And that will apply to anyone who shoots her. So, because it's a damage taken debuff, I am actively making Ying take more damage. So if I do this, and then Drogos comes in here, shoots a rocket, he'll probably end up killing her, honestly, with that little health left. So, yeah, it's a new form of utility on this character. Will it be better than Soul Collector for an off-support playstyle? I don't know. Will it be her main support playstyle when Forsake exists? I don't know. This is the one I have the most questions about. Forsake, definitely a main support playstyle. Soul Collector, obviously still her damage playstyle. This one, kind of a wild card, but definitely more interesting and engaging than Agony, and probably better than Agony. So Saris has, I would say, much better talents now. Much better talents now. Yeah, look at that damage buff. That is quite nice. And also, a combo with this talent you can do. Ult. Yoinky splinky. Get them all grouped up. Stun. Now all of them are taking more damage for 3 seconds, and they're grouped up. Blaster comes in there, spams. They all just explode. Anyways. Next up. Uh-oh. Let me take a drink before I do this. Oh no.
It might
Maybe.
be worth it to use
Maybe
Chronos
Selby.
on
Maybe.
Nucleal Ceres.
Alright. Let's talk about 7. Let's talk about 7. Oh no. So, please be gentle, chat, for this is not my fault. I am the messenger. This is not my bidding. Because I know there's a conspiracy theory that I single-handedly killed 7, and they've just done another round of nerfs that have killed 7 again. Like, they took him, right? They already killed him, but then they dragged his dead corpse behind the shed. They pulled out the double-gauge shotgun, and they just pah! And they mutilated his dead corpse. That's what these balance changes are. It's bad. It's really bad. And I advocate for this to be reverted, or they have to give him some other buffs to compensate for the fact that he just got a heck of a lot worse. So, yeah, let's just... oh boy. Let's just rip off the band-aid. So, grappling hook. Hey, look, this is good, right? You can now hook enemies to 7 at base. And it has a 2-second reduced cooldown. 14 out of 12, right? Yay! Except, wait a minute. Where's my second charge? That's right. 1 charge of grapple at base. I'm playing Tribunal upgrades right now. Look. Look, I have the electricity, and I only have one charge of grapple. That's all I get. And I can dodge roll, and that's my mobility. This is like worse. This is worse mobility than like Eevee, Vatu. Vora has better mobility than this, arguably. Like, his thing was that he had the best mobility in the game, and now he's like average. Oh, and he didn't get any sort of damage buff. He didn't get any sort of survivability buff. It's just it's pure mobility nerfs. Another thing they did, you'll notice the dodge roll now has an 8-second cooldown. They increased the cooldown of that by 1 second. Not decreased, they increased it by 1 second. Okay, but hey, guess what? They buffed the knight back up to 2.5 second scaling, so that makes up for it, right? And the last thing they've done is they have made overcharged hard meta for this character. What is even the point of spring-loaded anymore? They nerfed the talent to remove the cooldown reduction, and then they nerfed the base cooldown of the bomb. Never play spring-loaded in 2024, my gosh. Tribunal upgrades, also now with only 1 charge of grapple at base. That talent's dead. Overcharge now restores the 2nd charge of the cooldown, but increases the cooldown back by 2 seconds. So basically, if you want to revert the 7 nerfs, play overcharged. If you want to revert the nerfs, play overcharged. Except, well, then, you're still playing a nerfed character, because now you're not able to play Tribunal upgrades for the extra damage. But you do get that 2nd charge back with overcharged, but you also, I mean, geez, you do still have the nerf on the dodge roll, so any way you cut it, this character has gone from slightly worse now to just F-tier trash. I haven't had to make an F-tier on my tier list in ages, but if these changes go through to live, I have to make an F-tier for 7. Genuinely, they took a D-tier flank and they just blasted him in the face with a fully loaded double barrel shotgun. Just pa. He's gone. He's in the gutter. Yeah, he needed buffs, not nerfs. Or at the very least, he needed a rework that would make him healthier for the game, better to play, just better as a whole. And you know what? If they wanted to rework him to make him have less mobility, that's great. But you have to give him something in return. And this is just flat nerfs with no benefit whatsoever, apart from, oh hey, guess what? I can play Tribunal upgrades, and I can do this again! Yay, that makes up for it. No, it doesn't. So, yeah, 7 is F tier now unless they revert this change or they give him buffs to compensate for these nerfs. Very sad, and I would like to officially announce now. I am doing a rebranding of the AndrewChicken channel. As Mr. Paladins, I am no longer the president of 7's Hate Club. I have resigned from that position, and I have taken up a new leadership position across the street at the 7 Fan Club. I am now the president of 7's Fan Club, and I am now in stark opposition to these nerfs, and I am advocating for 7 to be buffed. Genuinely. Because he's a D-tier flank. He's only marginally better than Caspian and Kasumi at this state in the meta. Like, he's an easy 3rd place, but he's still in 3rd place. And then they just do this. So, I advocate for Evil Mojo to listen to my 7 manifesto that I published 10 months ago that details how to rework this guy, keeping him fair, keeping him fun, for everybody involved, and still keeping the thrill of the high mobility. Please, just implement that. Don't do this. Please, for the love of Azan. This is just, oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Anyways, next, Strix. Tiny change.
Now, hold on.
He has less zoom now, just like Kinessa, so you get less tunnel vision. If I just go here and I scope in, I can barely see Fernando and Vic on my peripheral. They're spread out because they've been moved around, but yeah, generally, you don't get as tunnel vision, you can see more, easier to hit shots. I really like this change. So, yeah, just very nice. Next, we have Terminus. Terminus has been a very high-performing tank. And, yeah, I have been consistently underrating him. I put him in B tier on my Banner's Fall tier list. I moved him up to A tier on my last tier list, and even that might have been too low. He has been killing it. He has a crazy win rate. And they've decided to nerf him, but they've done it in kind of a weird way. So first of all, they've nerfed Undying. 5% less damage reduction. Okay, that's fair. Terminus's strength, his biggest strength, is his survivability, between his damage reduction from that and Strength of Stone, and also his Power Siphon having really good uptime. He is a beast. But they've also nerfed his damage. 625 on the Massacre Axe now. I mean, I guess we can still 4-shot, but like, what the heck? Now, granted, this is weapon damage, and with the change to armor plating now, if you crowd control somebody, you pierce through their armor plating. So if I slow Ying down, now I ignore her armor plating for 2 swings. So maybe this nerf was done with that in mind, but I just don't think the damage on the axe was the problem with this guy, especially because Terminus is a melee character. If you get close to the melee character, you should take a lot of damage. Like, he should be hitting for 650. He should feel impactful, because he shouldn't get that close to Terminus. If anything, he should have maybe seen another nerf, like maybe to Strength of Stone, bring that down to 15% or something like that. I think his survivability is the bigger concern here, and I don't think the damage is the problem. That's my opinion on it. But, yeah, I do understand why he's getting nerfed. He is a beast of a tank. Torvald is also getting nerfed. Everyone knows Torvald is insane, unless you happen to be one of the weirdos who thinks Torvald isn't insane after the protection nerf, even though he still has a 60% win rate. Easily one of the best off-tanks in the game. So he does slightly less damage now. 195 per shot. And, we need 1 extra shot to kill someone now. 1 extra shot has been added to his time to kill. So yeah, he now no longer has the same DPS as Ruckus and Rom. It is officially lower than both of them, but he still has the benefit of no self-slow, pinpoint accuracy, and good range. And he's also frickin' Torvald. He can still put the bubble on people, he still has incredible self-sustain, he still has the properties of shields, not generating ultimate charge nor lifesteal for the enemies, he still has Nullify, and Nullify got shadow buffed this patch, because armor plating, again, does not work while you're affected by crowd control. So when you nullify someone with Torvald, guess what? Well, they're gonna not have any armor plating. So if I do this, and then I have Victor shoot at this Victor, yeah, no armor plating on this guy. So I actively remove their damage reduction by nullifying them. At least specifically when it comes to this item. Again, I have to reiterate, obviously, you don't remove, like, Mother's Grace or anything like that. It's just armor plating. But still, that's a nice little shadow buff. Next, Oh yeah, we get to Tiberius, but I'm gonna reset the shooting range real quick. Reset. Hold your horses, because the sound's not working. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Thorvald has received how many nerfs in a row and is still OP? Yeah, he's insane. Although this nerf is honestly pretty small. Very small. In practice, Torvald may still have better DPS than Rom or Ruckus because of the pinpoint projectile. That is also theoretically true. In some circumstances, yes. Especially over Rom, because Rom really has a lot of inaccuracy. Alright. So yeah, now we have Tiberius. And this is just awesome. This guy has been forgotten for so long. Literally the forgotten DPS. But he is forgotten no more. Because he has gotten a brand new talent as well as a whole lot of nice quality of life changes. So, Predatory Instincts. Do you guys remember that talent? Was it ever even really a talent? This gave 2 extra bounces on your chakrams. That's it. It's base kit vanilla bland Tiberius. And that's just been put into base kit now, so you just have more bounces by default no matter which talent you play. Really playing into that unique aspect of his weapons. And now, the new Predatory Instincts causes eliminations during combat trance to reduce its next cooldown by 25%. So there is a little bit of snowball potential here, where you can potentially just bam, bing, 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 bing. If you're lucky enough to get 2 eliminations, boom, that's 50% cooldown reduced. So we take the 15 second down to 7.5 seconds. But more likely, you're going to just get 1 kill. And that's still 25% cooldown reduction, which is still pretty good. More uptime on your combat trance, that is pretty strong. And yeah, it's more active cooldown reduction than just saying, oh hey, here's a talent that reduces the cooldown of combat trance by 5 seconds. And that's it. Like, that would be boring. So at least it's slightly more engaging than that. Honestly, still not like the most interesting talent in the world, but it does help. And, yeah, considering his combat trance is pretty strong, I guess more uptime on that is nice. But the real bread and butter of this update, when it comes to Tiberius, is... Let me just show it to you. Vicious Assault. Now has a new effect where you gain 40% damage resistance while airborne on top of the benefits that it already provides. So that's pretty good. But also check this out. You see how fast that is? Jeez! So they decrease the wind-up by more than half. From a half a second wind-up to just 0.2 of a second. So, majorly reduced wind-up, and look at how much cleaner that is. That is so nice. Really snappy. Now, if it had a little bit more air control, that would be great, because air control is still not the best. But, I mean, geez, yeah, this can still be very, very potent. And, do I have is there a card for him that increases oh, there is a card that increases the jump strength. Heck yeah. Let me put that in here. Let's just see how that feels. Can I jump across the way? Oh, I totally can. Look at that. Heck yeah. And you can run it with the World Traveler card. Very underrated card for Tiberius. You can have this scale up to 60% of your max health and get both of your charges of your Crouching Tiger on reset, and it only has a 15-second internal cooldown, so you can really jump around like crazy. And every single one of your jumps has 40% DR with Vicious Assault. I think this is the new meta talent for him. So, yeah, we can just do this. I should have actually used those jumps before I got shot. If I get shot now, does that proc it? No, it doesn't. Okay, I messed that up. Well, let me showcase the last change real quick before I show that off again. Now, finally, yeah, Blade Dance. The Whirling Blade now has 0.2 seconds of invulnerability on landing. So if I do this, and then I do this, we're damage immune for a little bit after we land, which gives us a little bit more time to recover and just swing into our next attack without getting destroyed. So that is a nice little quality of life feature. Probably the least impactful thing here, but still very nice. So let me show this. Jump, jump, and then I go onto the platform, and then I get shot. Boom, boom, and then I get both charges back. You see that? And I only took about half my health and damage. So a lot of jumps there. Really, really good stuff for Tiberius. He's needed a lot of love. He's been a low-performing DPS for ages. Not necessarily bad, but not good either. And just forgotten by so many people. So this is going to give him a little bit more time in the spotlight. Next, we have Vatu. Vatu is getting a power shift on his primary fire and also a buff to Enveloping Shadows. So Enveloping Shadows now has a 2-second internal cooldown instead of a 3-second internal cooldown. So already more consistent. But now his primary fire also shoots once every second. So it previously had a fire rate of 0.9 seconds, now it's a fire rate of 1 second. So you can see here, yeah, you can definitely notice it's slower. But now the weapon also hits for 310 per kunai. So I believe the DPS is functionally the same, but the impact per shot is higher, so ultimately I think it'll actually feel a little bit better. And now, because of the shift to the fire rate in the internal cooldown, you now get the cooldown reduction precisely once every other shot. So if I throw the Shadow Bombs and then shoot, get the cooldown reduction, shoot, get the cooldown reduction. So that is how that works, and very smooth. Boom, 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 yeah. 930 damage per second, yeah. So that extra burst, I think, will end up making him a little bit stronger. Not by much, but functionally your combos are still the same, right? Shoot, dash, shoot, Shadow Bomb, stuff like that. But now the impact of the weapon is just a little bit harder hitting, and so it'll break some of those kill thresholds more consistently than he previously could. Overall, yeah, very nice buff to a very skillful flank. But Natazi's still going to play Unerring. Okay. Now we get to the last two changes. So we're going to check out Vora, Harbinger's Wrath. Movement speed during the ultimate has been increased from 60 to 75%. And in general, there are 3 changes here, but all of them are basically saying it's a lot easier to target now. So check this out. We can just pop on over here and pop the ult. And you have a much wider FOV, and you can see it's much easier to lock onto the target and just slash them, right? So let me get my ult again. They also changed the indicator to be more clear, because the red on red of the enemies kind of clash, and also the purple and white is, in fact, the same color as the UI in the center of the screen. So, yeah. Matches that now, consistent, and it's just a lot easier to hit that ult now. Ultimately, it's just quality of life. Not really like a super crazy buff to her apart from the movement speed increase. It's just, yeah, nicer, cleaner to hit now. Still very cinematic. Overall, great change. And then, the very, very last balance change we have to talk about is to Willow. Willow has a Blast Flower nerf, and I don't think anyone should be that surprised that she's getting a nerf, considering she is, undoubtedly, indisputably, an S-tier DPS. And she has a ridiculous win rate, right up there with Bomb King. When your win rate is as high as Bomb King's, you know you're a good champion. So yeah, she has a 5% nerf to Blast Flower, from 20% down to 15%. So let me just show you what that looks like. No longer going to be increasing by a clean 100 per shot now. Now it's going to be 500, 575, 650, 725, 800 is your max value now. So yeah, definitely a nerf to her damage, but considering how strong they made her with the new passive she has where she can flutter, plus the fact she has a really good DR card with really consistent uptime, and generally good AoE damage, yeah. Not surprised at all, although if you had to ask me, I would have said to nerf the damage reduction instead, but, you know, to each their own, and this is still ultimately a necessary nerf. Vivian apparently has a strange new, possibly unintended talent right now in PTS. Really? Vivian.
Let us spend these credits soon.
Can I scroll? I can scroll. Okay, what? You always respawn with 1 sentinel active. Ace in the hole? Do I have a drone right now? I don't. What if I die? Kill me. Do I respawn with a drone? No. Okay, so it doesn't work. it doesn't work. Yeah, it might be meant for truly talented, and also it doesn't work. But yeah, they'd better fix that, because that's a bit of an oopsie. Oh boy. Talent unlocks at level 777, by the way. Wow, okay. Interesting. well, that does pretty much wrap it up for the balance changes here. So now I'd say it's time to, it's time to try the new PvE mode. So we're going to return to lobby here. And yeah, this is going to be super interesting. So, excuse me. I don't know why I'm so stuffy and like gross today. Maybe it's the rain. But yeah, we have wave defense here. So there are 2 modes. And the only distinction between these modes is that private mode, you can basically queue with a party or by yourself or with 2 or 3 people, whatever, and you just get in instantly. It's like, you could think of it as like almost an offline mode, but not quite, or like a single player mode or 2-player mode or whatever, right? Pick your own adventure, how many people you want to bring in there. Match made mode, I would suggest renaming it to public. I think that's just a better word for it, but this will have you join random people and you'll pretty much always get a 5-stack. So, and also one thing to note, they do actually have custom scaling. So, if you are in a 5-stack, you're going to have a lot of enemies. But if you're playing single player solo mode, you're going to have drastically fewer enemies. So it's scaled, the difficulty scales based on the amount of people in the lobby. So that's something to note. And this is a PvE mode where you have to survive swarms of enemies that will be trying to capture an objective. So it's like Onslaught, but PvE with modified rules. And yeah, this is important to emphasize. This is a feature that is in development. So Cryptic, I believe, wants all your feedback on this
Vora
mode.
Rush.
Yes, Vora Rush. Because, the scaling, the types of enemies, the types of attacks that the enemies have, even the AI of the enemies is all subject to debate. So it's important that you guys test this mode out, give them your feedback on if you think it's too difficult, if you think it's too easy, what improvements you would like to see. They're also hopefully going to tidy up the UI, the scoreboard, all that type of stuff. It's still a bit glitchy. Think of it as a beta, right? We're going back to Paladins beta. This is a beta feature. So it's not going to be super polished, but hopefully it'll be super fun. So yeah, exactly, Devil Gamer. We have single player mode PvE with talents and paladins before Overwatch. Screw you, Blizzard. We got a better game. Oh yeah. But yeah, if you want to join, I'm going to do a 5-stack, and we're going to queue this mode, and we're going to see what it's like. So say a name in the chat. Delta Sapphire. Stealthy 8. We'll also do Kitten 08 and Marcelio 2341. Lovely. Your game is lagging? Oh,
Wait,
no.
hold on. My game is lagging.
Oh no. There may also be performance issues, by the way, chat. I believe they're working on it. But I know I've been told, I've heard from the secret back channels that it can get hectic. It can get very hectic. Think Steam Invite isn't working? I'll try it again. There, I tried it again. You may need to go offline so I can invite you in Paladins. Offline on Steam. You know, like Bloodbath this first match? Yeah. Another thing is, the strat with the items is going to change. Because when you have hordes of enemies and you're going to have a lot of kills, items that apply effects on kill are going to be very good. Lethality, Trigger Scent, Sentinel stacking, Bloodbath. It all has the potential to be very strong. It isn't working and I can't go offline, whack. You should be able to go offline on Steam. Here, you just, you go here, and then you go here, and you do that. And then, wait, I can... Oh. Wait, I can't go offline either. I can go invisible. Invisible ought to work. Try going invisible. That might be the key. If you go invisible, I should be able to send it in-game. Yeah, I think you went invisible. Now do this, and... Ah, it sends in-game. Look at that. Ah, beautiful. Thank you, Steam. Okay. So, if I queue private as well, the other thing is, I think it's an instant queue. So if I just queue up like this, 2-second Q, look at that. Oh. Now, I would like to play Kinessa. I want to see what these changes feel like. And also, I mean,
no matter what.
traditionally it's a very bad idea to bring a sniper into a horde shooter. Because, you know, you don't need single target damage, you need hordes of damage, you need area of effect, you need lots of crazy damage. But I don't care. I have a team. That's what I have a team for. So my job, I guess, will be picking off the big targets, one-shotting the small targets. I don't know. It's Kinessa. So, yeah. Oh, and we can also skin boost.
It's just business, kid.
But if I recall correctly, it's still bugged trying to equip these recolors. I'll equip the yellow one anyways, just to see if it works. But yeah, I think that is bugged right now. And yeah, in fact, it is bugged because, see, I'm using the Chillwave Mini, so... Skin boosters with that new selection are bugged.
Out here, I'm
Play
judge,
Killing Floor music
jury,
each
and
round. Oh my gosh.
executioner.
Hey, I could. Okay. So, yeah, also another thing that I have heard from the back channels. You have to press U to pick your talent. It doesn't automatically put you into the talent selection. It's a bug. Like I said, guys, this is a beta project. Not super polished on the PTS right now, but that's why feedback is welcome, and they're going to be working on it. Alright, so I'm going to try Octopressor. I think that'll be good in this mode, and I'll use this build, which has Ultimate Charge, so, you know, more ults, the better on these enemies, right? And I think I'll probably try Trigger Scent and maybe a bit of Life Rip.
They don't stand a chance.
Another thing is the enemies have set Cauterize, and it's not super high.
So it begins.
So, yeah, and we can already see Avatu has spawned. Oh, there he is. See, this is why I'm playing a sniper. I can pick him off before he even gets to the point. Now I can teleport up here, take advantage of that faster buff, and I'll throw a mine there, I'll throw a mine there, and my third mine I'll probably throw up here on the other side. But yeah, we're just going to have a bunch of bots spawning, and they are slowly going to start swarming the point. You can see them on the top right. They just populate. The more bots there are, the more they show up on the top right. So we got 3, 4. They just kind of disappear. Yeah. As soon as they die, it's a bit jarring. Ooh, speed boost. That's another thing. They drop pickups, power-ups that you have seen in previous limited time modes. They have a chance to drop one. So, hello, Vatu. Goodbye, Vatu. It does change. So there are, I believe, 4 different types of enemies per map. There are 3 maps, so 12 enemies in total. And each wave just spawns a different type of enemy. So up first we have Vatus, and we'll see what we get up next. Bop! Bop! This faster fire rate really does help for this horde mode, doesn't it? You know, if you want to have a sniper in a PvE game, you'd ideally like to have someone who can shoot fast or have a lot of pierce. And this is a sniper that shoots fast, so we are absolutely dominating these guys right now.
Thanks, champ.
Hello. There you are. Boop. Boop. We're getting a lot of spawns. Holy crap. I'm going to pop my ult, and I'm going to live this, I hope. Oh, no! Crap. Okay. This is why I need Bloodbath. Bloodbath is unironically good in this mode. With how many kills you're getting, well, it procs basically all the time. So, yeah. I can just get a lot of healing, and they have low cauterize, so it's not really getting diminished that much, and it's been buffed to provide 1200 health per kill. And I believe the next wave is starting. You'll notice when a new wave starts, all the enemies will be cold. And then, yeah, we got a bunch of Furias now. A bunch of Harpies! Get them! Oh, man. She's just... Ugh, she's hitting me with her balls, man. I don't like that. Stop it. Oh, no. No, no, no. Stop it. Die. There we go. Yeah, look at that bloodbath. Rising up. Healing me up. We can take advantage of the better carbine as well. Look at that damage. Look at that accuracy. Spray down there. Boom. Nice. Will Rejuvenate increase the healing of Bloodbath? I believe it does. So, yeah, let me max out Bloodbath, and we will see how that feels. Need to take a bit of damage, though. Let me go back up top. That seems to be a good place for me to take damage. Hey, Harpy, over here. Shoot me. Shoot me. Okay, now die. Oh boy, I'm getting 150, but I can't tell. I don't think that's my Bloodbath. I think it's stacking with my team. So let me get a fresh kill on you. Oh my gosh. Ah! It's hard to gauge. Okay, well, I'm getting 150 with multiple kills. So now if I buy Rejuve, I'll just buy it. Final item, since I'm also buying Life Rip as well, right? And then try and take some damage, and then shoot to kill.
Wicked, but
Man, I just can't tell. It's inconsistent. The procking. Alright, there we go. Gotcha. 82, 83. That seems like an odd number, so it seems like it might be working. Let me buy more Rejuve. Oh boy. Hello. Can you die, please? I need some damage, though. I need someone to shoot me. There we go. She's shooting me. I think it is working. I want to say it is.
route ready. Thanks, champ. I'm not
So many
sweating
beams,
your
yeah.
reward.
The Furias are actually pretty ferocious. Although it is kind of weird how, for the Abyss map, we have Furia. And then for the Pyre map, I believe there's Corvus. It's like they switched teams. Try and figure that one out. Okay, we are just getting a ton of healing, so I'm going to get more life rip. Just max out all these healing items. I'm going to be healing like a champ. Oh, that doesn't one-shot. Oh, man, I need more trigger sense as well. Just barely not one-shotting these guys. Let me pop over here. Oh, it seems like they've also scored. How do they score? I think... I don't know if they score for kills as well, or if it's just for getting on the objective. But one thing we do have to remember as a team is that, yeah, if they touch the point, they will start to get points. And if they get up to 30, we lose. Wow, look at that damage, though. Damage boosted with Furia, plus the damage buff of the Carbine, plus Trigger Scent. And you know what? Plus my ult, too. Boom. We got the dredges now. Let's see what the dredges are up to. Ooh, he's shooting kegs and stuff. Yeah, sir, please. Oh boy, that is such a bad angle. There we go, we got him. Matey. Very silly name. Oh, he's also got the bare bones skin. Interesting. I need to keep remembering to throw mines down. They don't really seem to shoot the mines, so if I just put one right there in the center. Yeah, that latches on him. That's a lot of free damage. And I can put one here, too, as well. That'll be good. Just line them all up right there. They killed two of you. They get score for points and kills. Okay, so they do get score for kills. Good to keep that in mind. So don't die. Bop. Ooh, hey, I did 1,200 damage there. Let's go. Trigger Scent. Let's max that out. Nice. Any work on making the bots not so derpy? Yeah, I think that's the biggest hindrance to any sort of Paladins PvE. The game has the abilities, it has the item store, it has the customization to make it work, but the AI and possibly the difficulty is the biggest thing, and I really don't feel like we're struggling right now. We could potentially struggle when the ROMs come. We'll just have to see. This mode isn't that bad, I would play it. Hey! That's a good sign! Oh boy. I got slowed. Sir, please. I do feel it's a bit too easy right now, but you guys also need to play it for yourself and say if it's too easy, because, well, not to brag or anything, but I am kind of good at this game, you know, just a little bit. Like, I have a little bit of experience playing Paladins, so defeating Paladins AI isn't exactly the hardest thing. Owning the boss. Yeah, I am wrecking these guys. Wow. I'm starting to feel a performance hit, though. I'm going to put my FPS on the right. It is dipping pretty hard. Oh, we got some cultists. Oh, and it's the ROMs. Hey.
Thanks, champ.
Hello, ROM. You are a tanky boy, aren't ya? Wow, there are a lot of bots here. Oh, boy. Alright, well, let me take you down. Boom, boom. Let me get a mine here to help me fight the demon. I'm the Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer Kinessa! Boom! 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 Oh, hold on, I'm missing. Kinessa can actually do a pretty decent job ad clearing, though. Just one-shot all of these cultists. That is a nice motley of characters. I wish there was this much variety in the other waves, but as you can see, look on the right. I am dipping down to 60, 70 FPS. And I have a 4090 and an Intel i3 13900, whatever the heck it's called. A good Intel CPU. My game is getting wrecked. Oh my. Yeah, performance is an issue. Oh no. Yeah, we're all lagging like crazy. Yes, that's what it's called, Questionnaire. I couldn't remember the name of it. I'm sorry. I am bad. Hold on, I'm bad at snipers. Whoa! And I got kicked over here. Okay.
I'm not splitting the reward.
Appreciate the heal.
I am really enjoying this enemy density, though. This is kicking the heat up a notch. This is fun. I just wish it wasn't so laggy. Hello, let me ult you real quick. You need help over there, Stealthy? No, you're fine. Okay, most of them left. I guess I'm just going to conserve most of that ult charge then. Take you down. Do a bit of ad clearing. Oh my, there's so many of them. There are more cultists than the first wave. Jeez. Whoa. Oh, I killed a demon somehow. Okay. Wow, I am actually at 60 FPS right now. Holy crap. Look at that kill streak, though. I'm popping off. Oh my god, the frames are awful. I'm going sub 60. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Yikes. Yeah. Oh, this is... Man, this really is a beta project. This takes us back to the performance of the beta days. Or the performance of Siege Remix with the payload. Or not Siege Remix. Yeah, Siege Remix? Siege Beyond. Siege Beyond with the payload. Oh my. Ah! I'd rather have the bots do more damage instead of being tankier. I believe that is healthier. That is true. They need to put more pressure on you. Although I think a good mix of both is a good way. Because also, if they do more damage but they don't have the health to survive, then they're still not going to be a threat. Oh man, this last wave is a lot of fun. Just the enemy density is really nice. But yeah, the lag. Holy, the lag. Boringly easy at the start, but not bad near the end, so you guys need to buff them on the first few minutes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The first wave, pretty easy. It shouldn't be extremely difficult, it just needs to be more engaging.
Furia build on this mode.
I think just spawning multiple types of enemies per each wave would help to spice up the gameplay a little bit. But yeah, that was pretty cool. And we do have the scoreboard here. 103 kills and 103 assists. I am the best Kinessa player in the world. Let's go. Yeah. Oh boy. That is goofy. Okay, let's go again. I do want to try I want to try solo mode as well, but I want to play with the party. I want to get the other modes. We got Corrupted Burrow now. Kinessa was also a good bit of fun, but now, chat, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta play. Big Makoa! Yes! So if you don't know, Makoa got the funniest buff of the entire patch. His ultimate is big. Quite literally. He is 50% larger during his ultimate. He gains 1,500 additional bonus health. So massive buff there. And he also has headshot reduction. So if you shoot his head, you get the Uno reverse card. Apparently you actually do less damage to his head now. So he is a behemoth. The only thing missing is a damage buff. He should do more damage in his ult. It feels bad not doing as much damage as your cannonball. But yeah, it's very funny. Very, very funny. And obviously we're playing Leviathan. Obviously,
Infinite
man.
Beam Furia murders the ROMs in that Marauder wave defense.
Oh yeah, for sure. Or any percent-based damage. Dude, play Big Game Cassie with the new percent-based damage on the blast shot and just melt them.
The battle is about to begin.
But yeah, I'm going to try and ult as much as possible. And we did have a Makoa on the team last time. I didn't see him ult, though. I know he ulted, I just wasn't paying attention. I think that's something we're really going to see when we test the balance changes in a proper custom game. After 4 to 5 rounds, a point will spawn very far, however it will grant double the points, similar to Killing Floor when it spawns an objective to complete during the round. Yeah, that would be cool. Although you don't get points to win, you just have to stop the enemies from getting points. She's cheating! She got to the point quicker! She got a point! How dare she? Oh my goodness. Hello. Alright, come here, give me that ult charge. I'm trying to build ult as quickly as possible. And we got Voras at the start here. The Harbinger! Yeah, that's a fitting title. A lot of them swarming the point on Brightmarsh here. Now I noticed it is kind of an onslaught game mode, but it is still using the siege objective here, so we do have a bit of an advantage. It's the smallest point of the three, so the bots have a harder time getting to the point. Yoink! Ah. There we go.
I was waiting for you.
Yes, the Cassie changes are real. All the changes are real, including, sadly, the 7 changes. Although, I think the entire 7 community is going to riot until they revert them. Myself included, as the president of 7's fan club now. I have switched sides because of these nerfs. I have understood the error of my ways, and I no longer want 7 to die. Bah. Dude, this speed buff is insane. This speed power-up, oh my goodness. We are zooming. Makoa with the zoomies. Can you imagine this with the ult? Holy. But yeah, another pretty easy first round, especially when we have a bunch of tanks. They basically can't kill us. So... Oh yeah, and I'm healing from Yagoroth because she bought Bloodbath, and that does still heal me. Okay. Let's get more morale boost. I have my ult now. I want to wait for a big cluster of enemies, and then I just want to become a giant. A Leviathan. Oh, here we go. Here's some enemies. Oh, I'm struggling to get in the... I'm trying to get in the door, but I'm tummy thick. And the clap of my shell keeps getting me stuck. Oh, that is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Makoa ult, now a detriment on on Bright Marsh and other similar maps. Oh boy. Okay, so we got Drogos now, with Reign of Terror salvoing us. Oop, the boss still have the glitchy flight as well, teleporting back down to the ground. Nifty. Yeah, that was a bit silly. You're just walking, not shooting, reloading. Okay. I need a bit of healing. Oh yeah, thank you for that. I'm gonna get some lethality. Lethality with this ultimate. Yes, please. This ultimate is gonna go so insane on the final round, by the way. The final wave. If the enemy density on this mode is the same as the enemy density for the ROM wave, oh my gosh, I am going to have a field day. That is going to be amazing fun. Ooh, another thing I can do. Since I'm big, and I have this big swing radius, and there's going to be a bunch of bots all grouped up, I should totally run Life Rip. I could get Life Rip, I could hit multiple people and just heal myself. Ideas are formulating in my head. And we are rapidly building credits here. And I think if I stand on the point, yeah, I do still get credits, so I should actually kind of play up here. Bonk. Yeah, there we go, Lethality 3. That is going to feel amazing. Basically a permanent boost because of how many bots there are. We just keep killing and we keep getting the buff. Oop, hello. Yeah, reset on Eland cards are also going to go crazy in this mode. So, yeah, like Leon, Eevee, anyone with that. Oh, man. Basically just permanent abilities. Yeah, exactly, Leon. Alacrity. Yeah, you could do Alacrity or... I mean, yeah, Eminence or Precision, anything like that. Eminence would honestly go insane, too, with the cooldown reset you can get. Wow. This is an awesome update, so much stuff. Some of the balance is pretty cool, yeah. And this PvE mode is a very unique thing for Paladins. I just want the final wave to be here. The final wave is the most fun, bar none. Gotta wait like 7 minutes for it, though. They are too easy against experienced players, but have a destructible objective that the bots would focus. Would that make players focus on surviving and defending? Well, they kind of have a destructible objective in the sense that when the enemies touch the point, they're able to reduce our gain score and get closer to winning. If anything, a difficulty setting would be nice. Like, if this sticks around as a private thing where privately at any time you can go in single player or with a party and just play PvE and it's like a sort of, not an offline queue, but the closest thing to a quote-unquote offline queue, right? You could have one queue for easy mode and one queue for hard mode, and hard mode could have bots with greatly increased health and damage and stuff like that, and that would be good for veteran players. But then easy mode could exist for, you know, gold players and silver players and bronze players, you know. And easy mode would be like hard mode for bronze players. Hey! What did Mr. Paladins do to 7 this time? Nothing! I did nothing to 7. The devs have killed Seven, and now I am the president of Seven's fan club. I have abdicated my position as the president of his hate club. I have switched sides. They have gone too far. Something akin to Luna or the Destructible Carton Schism. Yeah. Another thing is, they should totally model something to go on the objective for this. Like, for this mode, it would really help for the immersion if, yeah, you could actually see, like, an artifact in the center of a point or something like that. Something that the bots are going after, you know? And another thing is, the fourth wave shows how cool it is to have multiple types of enemies fighting at once. Really helps for the immersion and the fun. Multiple enemies should also exist in the other three waves as well, I think. I think that would be ridiculously fun.
I feel young.
I'm just holding my ult for the final wave. I want to go absolutely crazy on the final wave and just start swinging and being the largest turtle anyone has ever seen. Let me get some life rip, and we'll also do trigger set, so that way I do more damage with my anchor. That'll be real fun. We could do multiple enemies in all waves, so we'd have to slow it down a little, but it's feasible. Yeah, I mean, even just keeping the same spawn rate, but having, you know, multiple types of enemies show up would be real good for the sake of immersion. The final wave is here! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Enemies! Attack! Oh, Big Makoa. Where do the rest of them go? Oh, there they are. Big Makoa going in! Stun the Yaggoroths. They're rolling around. They're not doing much. They're trying to go to the point. Oh, the Yaggoroths don't really attack like the Roms do they? Oh, no. They're a bit derpy. Uh-oh. That could be problematic, but yeah, certainly a lot of enemies. That's good. Wow, there are so many over here. I need to get my ult back as quickly as possible. Next time we see a huge group just attack. There we go. Alright, I pretty much have my ult. Can we get a bunch of enemies over here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. That is actually so comical. The fact I could barely fit through the door. You could not make him any bigger. If you did, he would actually get stuck. That is hilarious. We're working on Yag. She's picky with how she moves. We have a solution plan for testing soon. Yeah, she definitely needs to be fixed for this mode. My frames are a-dying, though. We are getting some 60 FPS bouts. Oh, yeah. Lot of dips. A lot of dips. Oh my, oh my. Let me pull up Task Manager. Oh, I've been in desktop mode the entire time. Whoops. Yeah, I'm only at about 30% GPU and CPU. It's not really using my computer's resources. It really is just a Paladins programming optimization problem, I think. Which, you know, wouldn't be the first time for this game. Not exactly known for being super well optimized. No, I don't think the bots have ults. They just kind of attack and do things. Wow, the frames are awful. Alright, it's Makoa time. It's Makoa time. Come here, Harbingers. Bam! Just slap all of you with my big, girthy anchor. It's huge. It's massive. Thanks to the update. Wow. Oh my goodness, I'm getting stuck. Wow, I am chunking right now. This game is... Ooh! It is going down to 40 frames. Oh boy. The intensity of the wave is good, but oh, man, y'all need to figure out how to make it run better. It's a server-side problem, we think? All the math? Yeah, something's got to be fixed. Oh my goodness. It is so clunky. Yeah, if they ever do a hard mode, they should definitely have ultimates. For sure. Well, that was very silly. 61 kills! Wow, Makoa Gaming. Jeez. Alright, let's go again. And hopefully, we get the last mode. That queue time is just ridiculous. We're back on Dark Tides. Okay. I really want to get Primal Court, because that's the last one. You want to see Cassie gameplay? Sure.
Yeah.
We can test the
you
Cassie
stupid
buffs.
No matter what.
So Cassie got a 2 buffs. The first one is the damage buff to her base blast shot. Not impulse, the base blast shot. Which now grants her a % base damage to the enemies. So basically a poison. And it does, I believe, what was it, 12% of their max health as damage? And something interesting we noticed in the shooting range is it does have fall off. So if you are on the edge of the explosion, you do take less DOT, which is kind of funny. So it's not like super crazy AoE DOT, but yeah, still a very powerful DOT buff. And against tanks, especially if they get super tanky, you can double your damage of blast shot or potentially even triple it if you're, I don't know, blast shotting and ulting Makoa. And she also, on disengage, now applies a slow for 3 seconds, 35%, pretty powerful. And you also have to factor in that with armor plating now, armor plating no longer applies when you are affected by crowd control. So applying a 3-second slow means that after disengage, Cassie has 3 seconds where the armor plating item will not be in effect if the enemy has it. So it'll help her fight back against the DR. Now again, I have to reiterate, that's not DR cards, that's not DR abilities like Mother's Grace, it's just this item. It's not even Arcane Warding, it's just armor plating. So yeah. Alright, yeah, remember we need to press U again, and then... now Impulse would be really funny for the area of effect. Exaction would be really funny for the mobility. Big Game would be funny for the ROM wave, but less funny for everything else. So I think I'm going to play Exaction. Shouldn't be too hard to play Exaction versus a bunch of bots, right? So let's get some Chronos, and roll around like a maniac. And, ooh, I could also buy Rejuvenate for Onslaught and get extra healing from that card, because that's another change. Rejuvenate now increases the healing you do from your abilities, cards, items, talents, the whole lot. But it no longer actively fights back against Cauterize, so bit of a trade-off. Where are the Vatus? Oh, are they all on that side? Hello? Gamers! Where's everybody? Okay, we got someone over here. Wait, no, he's got my... I need Vatus. Ooh, I think that would have killed him if I just let the DOT go.
You're a good lifeguard.
There they are. Hello. Well, that's just a 2-shot with Exaction. Nice and clean. Is the card working? Incitement?
Help that tank.
I had like a cooldown on my dodge roll. I just miss something. There we go. Actually, is it? Is it working?
Under fire. I'm ready to fight.
My brain's itchy. I need more Chronos. Oh, man. Where are all the Vatus, dude? Actually, am I just getting horrendously unlucky? Am I always on the wrong side of the map? I think I am. Oh, boy. The enemy density for this wave is really low. Wow. Dude, hello. There we go. Okay.
Thank you, healer.
We need more enemies. My Mosquito Vivian build, would it pair well with Rejuve? Maybe. I mean, there are a lot of build opportunities that present themselves with Rejuve. And it's twofold, because you can buy Rejuve for your own self-healing now, which means something like Bulk Up.
Why are
Rejuve
you
might be a
not
play.
using the Blast Shot CDR card?
Because I'm playing Exaction. But also, yeah, tanks no longer have to buy Rejuve, unless they want to do it for a specific build, meaning they have more item options. So that's another thing to consider. Boop. Oh yeah, it is working. I was just being stupid earlier. Actually, wait, no. Hold on, I got the cooldown reduction, but then I didn't get the cooldown reduction. Okay, that time I just missed. Let me disengage you. Get my cooldown reduction. Hello. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, so if I get the kill, my Exaction doesn't reset, because the bot disappears. So like if I do that and then do that, yeah, I don't get cooldown reduction if I get the kill. So because they're disappearing, they're getting instantly deleted the second they die, I'm not able to get cooldown reduction on Exaction. Which means Exaction is only good for the first shot, and then also for, ow. for the wrong wave. So actually, Impulse is the play for this mode then, because you can go Quantum Reduction on Impulse and have that be a lot more reliable. Oh my. Yeah, that's a bug report. That'll possibly be for a lot of other similar style cards too. Big problem.
Watch out for exploding arrows.
The Furia Wave is a lot more intense. The Vatus are just boring though. Couldn't tell if you're being affected by the poison. Yeah, they are. See, look. Do that. Get that slow damage tick. Knock you around. She's slowed. Boom. There we go. Oh, she's down there. Boom. No stealthy. I knocked her away from your beam. I saved her. Yay. They're more accurate with than actual players. Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Hey, stop shooting at me.
Hello. She's gone. There's another one coming around somewhere, though. Gonna do the mega roll. Boom, dead. Boom, dead. Yes. Double kill. There's no announcer for this mode, though. Kind of feels quiet in that regard. It would be nice if the announcer would announce when the next wave is happening or something like that. Fog on these modes would be fun. Ooh, that would be like extra difficulty. And yeah, that's another thing you could do is, if they have the tech for it, they could potentially do like PvE limited time modes where like you mash a limited time mode onto this. Where you could add fog to this, or you could add like, I don't know, you could add cards to the max where you get cards to the max, but the bots also get extra buffs, or something like that. And you could have that be, yeah, like some sort of like schism type of thing. Okay, hey, the DOT killed him. Nice. Is Paladins playable? I installed it in my first game. The game was closed 2 weeks ago. Yeah, they fixed the server issues. They were playing the game back in May, early June, but those have been fixed. We built it off of Onslaught for certain tech reasons, but King of the Hill features aren't off the table. Yeah, King of the Hill would be another cool way to change it up. I have ideas for limited time mode versions of this mode. Yeah, that would be the next logical progression after you get it nice and refined. There are a lot of cool possibilities and directions this could go in. I have hope for it. Bop! Whee! Oh, that would have been a cool trick shot, but the kill got stolen. Oh no. Well, this is seeming a bit easy. Yeah. I think these early waves have the issue of being too easy. But then the last wave, it's fun. But the performance issues make it difficult. That's the real difficulty of the mode, is trying to deal with the frame drops. So, yeah, it definitely needs some work. No doubt about that. I'm bad. I missed. No. Ooh, give me those buffs. Yeah. Haha, stealthy. I took it. I'm just trolling stealthy this match. Alright, you should die to the dot. You roll over here, and a bop. Yes. That speed buff is immaculate. That feels so good. Am I going to be able to get the Temple Raider Mave skin next patch since it's bugged? I hope so. One of the devs will be able to answer that. I think Cryptic is still in the chat, right? After the point moves somewhere else, the fog rolls in and players have to get to the point, or they'll take damage while inside the fog. Yeah, that would be cool. There are a lot of options. It really is a world of possibilities with PvE. And you can get away with a lot more interesting things because you don't have to consider game balance as much, you know? Like, you can make something overpowered and just call it power fantasy, right? Wow, that is a lot of enemies. I really should have played Impulse. I really, really should have played Impulse. The amount of blast damage I would have been able to do there is insane. Bonk. Wow, I'm bad. Alright, let me get more Chronos. Let me get some Life Rip. Let me get some Trigger Scent. Let me get some Bloodbath. There we go. See, like, this enemy density is awesome. That is really good. Wow! Oh, boy. But oof, man, the frames. The frames, the FPS, it's all very bad. Whoop. Over we go. I hit that disengage. He's ulting, by the way. Wow. Boom. Heck yeah. When I can hit that, I can get my thing back. We got a fight going down here. Got a brawl. Oh, the FPS actually made me miss my shot. I'm dipping down to the 60. 40. Oh, no. Oh, boy. That's another reason not to play Exaction. You need to be precise, but when you get the frame drops, you can't be. Oh, boy. Oh, that is so laggy. Oh, no, I really should not have played Exaction. I made a horrible mistake. Look at all these enemies, though. Wow, if he had a blaster, dude. And I'm popping my ult. I have the infinite ammo buff, so I can just blast him. Boom. Flash shot, go. Disengage, go. Oop, dodge that. Yeah, see, this is exciting, PvE. This is much better. It's just a shame I have to get through the drollness that is the first 3 waves to get to this. Yeah, Rom ulted. I guess he does have an ult then. I guess maybe some characters have ult, but others don't, because I don't think the Botchers have ult. But the Roms definitely do, if they build it up quickly enough.
My health is restored. 30 seconds remaining.
This is mayhem. Oh my goodness. Let me throw a blast shot up there, get that poison damage going out. There's a kill on you. My game is killing itself, dude. Ah! It's like playing Paladins with a migraine when you have low FPS. Oh, it's so hard. Yeesh. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Okay, we did it. Ah!
Wow.
Yeah, that wave is intense. That is fun. But man, I don't want to have to spend 7 minutes playing the boring waves to get to that wave. But also I want that wave to be more optimized. You can't win. Lower settings could help? Well, I mean, maybe. But my computer has the resources for it. The game isn't utilizing those resources. And it's just an optimization issue. It's ubiquitous too, everyone gets lag.
I was soloing so many enemies because you left me up there.
Well, was it fun? Did you enjoy it? I hope so. Alright, I want to try solo mode. Because, fun fact, you can now play Paladins in single player. Now, this will have reduced spawns. It'll be easier because it's solo mode. Or rather, not necessarily easier, just,
Quickly.
yeah. It won't be me versus all of those ROMs, because that would be ridiculous. So I want to see how the scaling feels on this solo mode. And yeah, Paladin single player mode. Look at that. You can just queue, or you can queue in a 4-man, or 2-man, or 3-man, and it'll be scaled for that. And it's very new. So yeah, what do I play? That's the question. Ideally someone who got changed in a fun way for the purposes of a PvE mode. So we tried Cassie. Stunning Visage would be neat. Played Kinessa. Maeve, I don't think that would be fun. Jubilation Moji would be nifty.
10 seconds remaining.
Or I could play the Nerf 7. Tell you what, I'm gonna try Stunning Visage.
You're gonna look stupid no matter what.
Because Stunning Visage got a massive cooldown reduction. It, yeah, now reduces the cooldown from 8 seconds to 5 seconds when you play this talent, so you get a lot of mobility. And if you run the reset card, you need to hit fewer people in order to get full reset. And I think I'll be able to stack this with Chronos. Ooh, do I have one that doesn't have priority targets? Oh man. I don't have a damage build that doesn't have priority targets, so I'm going to be wasting 4 loadout points here. But, yeah, if I buy Chronos at max level, I'll only need to hit 2 people to get complete 100% reset. But also, I'd really only be buying it for, the teleport, because my mark and my right click is useless. But also, I can't undo my item purchases, so that's awkward.
5, 4,
Yeah, heal myself. That's going to be a little bit awkward. I'm also going to need to rush Life Rip. And Bloodbath. So that way I can heal myself. Alright, Va'u. Where you at? There you are. And there you were. And I don't have a single self-heal in this build that I can actually utilize. Which may be a problem. But yeah, look at that cooldown. We can do that, and then immediately I have a teleport frame. And we can just teleport through like that. I'm actually going to do Bloodbath then, because I don't get lifesteal from my teleport. And if I kill him with the teleport, yeah, I wouldn't get lifesteal, but I can benefit from Bloodbath like that. So there we go. We found the strat! Just stun lock them the second they show up. Nice. Oh, I missed. Hold on, I'm bad, I'm bad, I'm bad, I'm bad, I'm bad. Alright, got a new one. Throw it. Boom, dead. We're actually still getting a decent amount of spawns here. For solo mode. I am very curious to see what the last wave is going to be. I'm also curious to see if I genuinely lose. Like, I'm going to give it my best shot for the final wave, and if I genuinely lose, I mean... I guess it's a good indication that it's difficult. We'll see. Should have tried Alacrity Leon. That is another thing we could test. Or Eminence, either or. Would be good. I think this will get a lot harder for Corvus when I have multiple enemies firing at me. And I won't be able to stun all of them. That'll be the major difficulty spike, is when the spawn rates increase.
For the magistrate.
The speed is actually making it a little bit difficult to hit the teleport too. But yeah, we can do that. Boom. And I can throw this down. Use the Abyss against the Abyss. Yay. That'll be helpful for the ROM wave. Solo and duo are a lot harder than teams, but we'll see as more people test. Well, hey, I like that. I like a challenge. I usually play PvE games on solo hard mode anyways, I mean. So. Oh, also, if I teleport off the point, and they're still on the point, I am letting them get points right now. That's a bad thing. Let me get Bloodbath. Do that, teleport, boom. 800, boom. Dead. Okay, good. I'm gonna start building Life Rip now. Boom, boom. The Harpies are much more lethal than the Vatus. Alright, boom, boom. Oh, they got a point! Crap! No! Die! Yeah, maybe playing a movement-based, killing method isn't necessarily the best for conserving your score. Oh, look at that! Double stun, boom. Nice. Buy Deft Hands? Yeah, that might be a good buy as well. Hold on, I'm bad. But if I don't teleport, I get it back instantly. Oh, that didn't do damage. Crap. And she got a point! No, stop! Stop it! Boom. Boom, kill. Oh, man. Let me throw that there. Oh, if I go up into the air, too, they get points. Yeah, Corvus is not super good in this mode. The buff is nice, but... I'm letting them get so many points. Okay, there's that. Can do that. Boom, like that. There we go. Get Life Rip 3. Just shoot her down. Yeah, I think I will get some Deft Hands. Just feels like the right thing to do. Ooh, dodge her stun with my own stun. There it is. Here we go. Yeah, if I can kill them before they get to the point, I have enough time to get back on the point for my teleport and then do that. So that's how we gotta play it. And if I don't have time to get back to the point, I don't teleport. Like that. Just don't teleport up there. There we go. The uptime on this dagger, though, I mean, my goodness. It is very good. As long as I hit the enemies. I don't even need more Chronos. Buying Chronos was a mistake. I could have got Trigger sent instead. Woo, hello. The big thing about solo is you can't let them kill you once. Because then the fight, the way to get back to the fight is rough. Yeah, absolutely. I like the challenge, though. I really do. I imagine it's also going to be a lot better for performance. We'll see if I'm getting lag spikes in the ROM wave, because that'll be the big indicator. Alright, TP. Oh, no, don't get points. No, 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 no. Oh, that didn't do damage. Okay, well that will. And that'll kill. And I won't even teleport to the right place. Okay. Buggy dagger. There we go. Boom, boom. Oh, that didn't do damage, and I'm letting him get points. I'm letting him get points. Okay, throw that down. There we go. That'll help me out. Do additional damage. Finally, we found a purpose for Corvus' ult. We can use it in a PvE mode for area damage. And they actually stand in it because they're idiots. Yes. Boom. They got up to 9 points, though. I am a third of the way to losing. But over half the time remaining, so hey, maybe that's fine. Boom.
Get them off the point for the magistrate.
Oh, I have another ult. Cool. Alright, I'm just gonna pop this, and then wait for him to fall, and then bam, throw that down. Yay. Boop. Boop. Oh, why does that not do damage? That is so weird. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, dude. Sun Corvus is still so buggy. Think solo would be more fun? Possibly. Then again, the mayhem of the 5-player wave is just crazy. Boop. The first 3 waves are pretty droll, though. Even in solo mode. Still pretty boring. I'm just hoping the 4th wave is still very fun in solo mode, and ideally a little bit more optimized. Uh-oh! He's getting points. Stop it. There we go. Max that out. Boom. That didn't do damage! Man! It's such a problem when it doesn't do damage, because I'm relying on it killing them. Oh, and it's the final wave! Oh, we got the attack power up. Let's pick that up. And it's a demon! Man, 150 damage per shot on Corvus is nasty, though. Alright, stun you. Boom, dead. Nice. Bye! Alright. I see he didn't really care to attack me. He just wanted to go for a little swim.
Enemies on our flank.
Okay, let me stop you in your tracks. And let me pop this, and I'll throw this right there. So that way, hopefully, he walks into it. I can do the big stun, and then hopefully they drop into it as well. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. I'm getting swarmed right now. Uh-oh. Alright, throw that down. Luckily, my heal rate is really good thanks to Bloodbath and Life Rip, and I can just spam teleport through these guys. Look at that. They are slowly getting points, though. Alright, let me throw the ult down. Now we're cooking with fire here. This is a lot more riveting. And having to carry this myself is a lot of pressure. Look at the TPs, though. I'm just swinging around, but I'm losing points. I can't be losing points. Look at that movement, though. Oh, my gosh. And I'm still staying alive. The power of Bloodbath. I'm so glad Cauterize is so weak in this mode. Oh, my gosh. All right, throw that down. Boom. Boom. I'm getting so many kills. All right, give me this infinite ammo power up. I can just keep spraying. Boom. Wow, we actually weathered the wave. That is crazy. Alright, we got a bit of a breather. That's actually nice. That's good pacing. And I'm not getting lag spikes either, which is really good. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I might lose. I might lose their free capping. I gotta get back there fast. There's a Rom in my spawn. He might spawn camp me. Okay, go around, go around, go around. Go around. Don't shoot at me, don't shoot at me. Okay, get me back on the point. 3 points to defeat. 2 points to defeat. 49 seconds. Can I do the ultimate holdout with Corvus in the PvE mode? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't have a TP. No! There's just too many of them. And Corvus is not good enough. Wow, I actually lost. Genuinely. I tried my hardest there. That is crazy. That final wave is so fun. I just wish that the same pacing was held throughout, right? Maybe a little slower than that pacing for like the earlier waves to make it a little bit easier. But the earlier waves are just too slow. The final pacing, that is so fun. That is riveting. That is exciting. That is a PvE mode worth playing. But the first 3 waves, they're kind of boring. To be honest. Try Rom. Rom would be pretty tanky. I think I need someone who can do better area damage than Corvus without having to teleport all over the place. Especially with a buggy teleport, too. So, let's strategize here. Who would be better? Someone with a lot of crowd control would be good, too, because the bots don't have Unbound. Actually, I have an idea. Bomb King. Hear me out. Unironic accelerant meta. Because it explodes faster. It stuns them for 2 seconds. We can use Uncontrolled and get massive cooldown reduction in that final wave, killing all the enemies. And Jolt. I can use Jolt at the same time. So yeah, I have a build here. Jolt 5, Uncontrolled 5. So if I get Marauder's Port again, I can also jolt them off the map. And Bomb King also has good area damage. So I'll be able to survive. I think BK is the strat here. I'm going to try that out. Solo mode again. I am miffed. I am mad that they beat me, so I got to get back at them. Oh, it's Corrupted Bro. That's not going to be hard. That's not going to be hard. It's the Yaggroths. Okay, we'll hold off on BK for a hard mode. So who do we try now? Tiberius. We try Tiberius.
Yeah.
We play the Tiberius buff.
No matter what.
Oh, from the northeastern gate I ride.
So yeah, Tiberius got a lot of love, and basically, he now has a 3rd talent, finally. They put Predatory Instincts into base kit, and they have replaced it with a talent that makes it so that eliminations during combat trance reduce its next cooldown by 25%. Which sounds really good in this mode. Although Vicious Assault would also be pretty good, wouldn't it? All that extra mobility. But I think I'm going to go Predatory Instincts because it's new. And also, this dash has a much faster wind-up, which feels really good. Really, really good. And now you can see, these bounce a lot more now. It's just been put into base kit. I'm getting really bad bounces because they're all going underneath. But yeah, they bounce a lot now. More ricochets. So, yeah. Just a nice little love for Tiberius. And also, one more thing. Vicious Assault is likely the new meta because it gives 40% damage resistance while airborne.
3, 2,
And actually, I might do this build instead because this has World Travelers, so I can get my cooldown on Crouching Tigron back faster. And I can basically still have a lot of movement if I need to reposition and survive. Let me get some life rip. And let me get back out there. Oh no, they're capping because I'm late to the fights. Hold on. Jump over the building. That feels so nice. That was weird. I had like a... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. I might have spoken too soon about this being easy. Hold on. I'm bad at Tiberius. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh crap, there's so many of them. Alright, throw the sword. That was the biggest sword of all time. Oh no, I'm actually bad. Wait. I'm actually bad. Wait. Oh, this is what I get for being late. They're snowballing because I was late to the fight. Alright, throw the sword. Recall the sword. There we go. Just call the horde. And then boom, there's 1. Boom, there's 2. Okay. Whoa. They actually do so much damage. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I horrendously underestimated Vora in this mode in single player when you're playing a character you're not good at. My gosh. I just die. Wow, and that's a GG. Lost in the first wave. Wow, I'm bad. Okay. Jeez, I guess they swamped Tiberius pretty easy then, don't they? That's crazy that Corvus is better than Tiberius. Oh, wow. Ooh, okay. Killing floor player, by the way. Killing floor player, Payday 2 death sentence player, Warframe Steel Path player, Path of Exile endgame tier 16 map player. Lost in the first wave of Paladins PvE. Okay, Forgotten Altar. I'm gonna do my BK strat now. No way I lose with this guy. No way I lose with this guy in solo mode. Absolutely zero chance. If I lose, I resign my hat, as a BK main. I'm bad. I'm officially bad. So here's my strategy. Alright? Solo mode. You need a good mix of area damage, crowd control, and survivability. BK has all three. So we're going to play Accelerate. I know! I'm playing the bad talent. But wait, the bots are stupid. They're going to get stunned by my bomb because they're idiots and they don't know to ignore it. So, we stun them for 2 seconds, that's survivability. And it also allows me to kill them easier. Jolt will also give further disruption. Uncontrolled. Cooldown reduction after Elim. Really good in a mode where there is a swarm of enemies. And then we're going to rush Life Rip and Bloodbath like there's no tomorrow, because that's where my healing is going to come from. That's the extra layer of survivability that I need. And this will finally beat solo mode. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm definitely getting Bloodbath. It's just a little too expensive right now. Oh, excuse me.
4, 3,
Sentinel may even be a good buy too, because you get the shield.
1. I've been waiting for
And that's
so
uncauterized. That might
long.
even be better. And yeah, his single target damage is just really good too. He's all around really, really good for this, I think. Yeah, we're going to have a Zon at the end, and I believe he's going to be stunning a lot, so I might also do Unbound this match. I might, like, leave a final slot open just in case I need Unbound. We'll see how they perform. And in the meantime, I'll just go for Life Rip and Bloodbath, and I don't know what my third item should be, whether it should be, like, maybe I should do Armor Plating, or Veteran, or I don't know. I really don't know. A lot of options on the table. But yeah, these guys just get wrecked. 2 bombs, they don't even get a shot off. Here I'm coming too. Is there another one up there? Oh, there is. Hello. They just get wrecked. They are actually doing a little bit of damage. Okay. Let me get some Bloodbath now. Get that healing over time. For what my Life Rip doesn't make up for. Is there a Koga up there? Oh, there he is. Boom. Ooh, actually, lethality would be a good choice, because that would be utility and survivability. Get to evade their attacks, better reposition behind cover if I need. Wow, these guys are actually doing some damage. Okay, kill you. Let me get some Bloodbath behind this pillar. That's why I'm thinking lethality would be good. Repositioning. Alright, boom, take you out. Boom, let me get a Grumpy here. Actually, that's kind of slow too early. What am I doing? Hello? I hear his little footsteps. Oh, there he is. 1 shot with the damage buff. Oh, that's huge. Alright, give me some lethality now. I need that movement speed boost. It's Corvus time. Stunning Visage? Possibly? Maybe? Possibly? Potentially? He's throwing the projection. Is he gonna teleport? Hold on, I got an idea. Teleport to it. Oh, he doesn't know how! I was gonna make him fall onto a pile of bombs. Okay. Well, hello. Alright, get a Grumpy here. That's gonna be huge. Boom, look, stunned both of those idiots. See, they don't know how to handle it. Accelerant's actually meta in this mode. I'm calling it now. Boom. Alright, let's get more sustain. I need even more self-sustain. Gotta prepare for the final wave. Alright, boom, 1, 2. Still a clean 2-shot. That's nice. Behind you! That was so unnecessary. Hello. Oop. Puppy kill! Hey. Ooh, something I actually just thought of because of that. I wonder if you can farm Trials of the Realm in here. Because if you can, that would be pretty busted. Read the Bloodbath description, it's a little different from the patch notes. Sure. Kills true heal you and eliminations true heal you and the ally who got the kill for 800 health over 4 seconds. Huh, well it's not acting like true healing, I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong. But it is having a green cauterized value. I don't know. It does seem to be a lot better. I still don't know how meta it'll be in, like, regular games, though. But obviously for this mode, it's really good. Give me some more lethality. Oh, hello. Man, they're really slow to react, but when they do start shooting at you, you gotta be careful. There's not really a boss in this mode, There's like a boss wave, though. For the last, like, 3 minutes of the mode, you have a bunch of Juggernauts spawning, which is either Rom, Azan, or Yagharoth, respectively. And they spawn with a bunch of minions as well. And it's not one singular boss, it's just really tough minions, is basically what you can think of it as. Like, Azan is really big and bulky and tough, right? Grumpy! Ha! Get stunned, bozo. Oop, the next round is starting. I get some bloodbath. It's Tyra now. Okay. We'll see if she has quicker reaction time to Corvus. Oh, I have to 3-tap her. Okay. And she uses the grenade as well. Looks like she attacks a bit slightly smarter. And she has more health, so she has more time to react too. Okay. I guess it's a slightly more difficult wave then. I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to leave my last item slot open for Unbound in case Azan starts stunning me like crazy. Boop. Let me get Grumpy here. Boom. Hi. Die. Hi. Die. Yeah, no, this wave is still pretty easy, isn't it?
I did check the value.
Oh, it is.
Bloodbath appears to be true healing.
Okay, well that's a very powerful buff then.
Enemies behind.
Still more expensive than Old Kill to heal, though. Interesting. I also don't think it stacks on itself. In terms of, like, if I get 2 kills back to back, I don't think it stacks. But I think it does stack in terms of if multiple players use Bloodbath. I think it'll stack for that. Excuse me. Whoa! Boom! Actually, can I do 2 sticks and a poppy? Oh, I can. Hey, neat. Alright. We found the combo. If they ever bring back the kill with Poppy Bomb quest, we found the mode to do it in. Whoa! That's just so cheesy. I like that. Ooh, we got 2 Tyras. Hold on. Grumpy, go! There we go. Stun them both. Look at that. See? Accelerant is the play. It's the strat. It's good, I promise. Imagine a Star Sister themed wave. Yo, that would be awesome. I would totally be down for that. On Dawnforge? I mean, I know Dawnforge is bad, but it would fit the theme really well. It stacks up to 2 times? Oh, it does! Oh, cool, cool. Alright, and it's the final wave starting, so this is where we need to be serious. This is hard mode. Alright, we got the Acolytes. I believe they're still 2-tap, and we got Azan, and he already used his dash, so, that's concerning. Oh, and he evaded the Grumpy. Unacceptable. Die, die, die. Wow, that's a lot of them. Alright, Grumpy Bomb. Yes, stun him out. And then, boom, get that kill, and I get a Grumpy Bomb back. And then... Well, they're late to the fight, but I can get another 2 kills, and then get another Grumpy Bomb out. Because on-kill effects are busted in this mode. Boom, there's another kill. Alright, wait for them to come back. Here we go. Got a Koga, got an Azan. Stun them both. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Get another one. Boom. Alright, we're managing the wave. Boom. Throw that down. Hello. Throw that out. There we go. Grumpy. Ooh. Okay, we did stun him. Good. Yes, group up with each other so you take more damage. Boom. Right, let me get Grumpy here. Problem is, I don't have a good opportunity to actually buy items right now. So, that's a bit annoying. I really don't want to die, so my final item will probably be survival-based. Quick lull in the fight, let me do Veteran. There we go. Boom. Alright, I have ult as well, let's just pop it. Boom. Yes. We can also use that to our advantage when we see an opportunity. Boom. Oh, that's gonna be huge, Grumpy! Bam! Look at that! Boom, let's throw another one. Boom. Stun him again. Whoa, hello. Alright, get that there. Lethality helping me dodge bullets. Boom. That is so many Koga. Oh, 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 I almost died. Oh, I'm glad I bought veteran. That is a lot of Kogas. Oh my. Okay, Grumpy, go. Boom, boom. Oh no! No! Oh, that's stun!
30 seconds
Oh no. Okay, we got 30 seconds left though. I don't think I can lose. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw Grumpy, and then we're gonna go like this, and boom! Boom! Oh, it's huge! Alright, Grumpy, go. Finish off the rest of them. Boom. There are so many! I'm actually getting swarmed right now. But 7 seconds left, even if I die right now. They all get cold, and that's a GG. We beat solo mode. Yes! That is fun. That is a nice, fun, difficult last wave. I think for a lot of champions it'll be exceptionally difficult, like we saw with Tiberius. But, I'm fine with that. I'm up for the challenge, you know? Make Paladins difficult. And you know what? If you want easy mode, go play with other people. It makes it easier. But yeah, that was quite a fun last round. Just getting swarmed like that. Very cool. Alright, well, I think with that game I am going to call it today. We've been streaming for a very long time. Tomorrow, we will be back live with some more PTS gameplay, so stay tuned for that. But I do have to go. I am starving. I got to make the update video, so yeah. Stay tuned for all that. And make sure you're following me here on Twitch so you don't miss out on the PTS content. Follow me on YouTube for more guides and more content as well. And yeah, if you want to support the channel directly and keep me streaming full-time, please consider subscribing. You get to watch ad-free, you get some exclusive emotes, you get access to the VIP lounge on Discord, a bunch of great benefits. Or if you want to buy crystals for any of the upcoming skins, event pass, anything like that, do it over here at the Nexus. Check this out. Nexus.gg/AndrewChicken. Buy crystals, season pass, DLC, anything like that, and you can support the channel directly in the process, so I recommend that as well. With all that being said, who do we raid? Anyone streaming right now? XSTB is streaming. Perfect. Let's go. Start the raid. Yo, he's testing actual bounce changes on Stonekeep. That's nice. Oh, he's got big Makoa. He's got big Makoa. Actually, that Makoa looked kind of small. Is he on live? I don't know, but let's go give him some players for his custom game. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you all next time. Peace out.